Good morning. I'm fine. Sorry, I missed your call yesterday.
Mommy?
Okay.
Good morning, Prof.
Good morning to you. How are you?
Prof. Marifa, can you hear us? Good morning.
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me? Hello?
Yes, sir, I can hear you. How are you, sir?
Very fine. How are you?
I'm good. How is Nairobi?
Now we are doing well. Everything is okay here.
Oh, that's great.
I hope you are also doing well in Uganda, Kampala.
Uganda, we are doing well. We have rain, we have sunshine,
Mm-hmm.
and it is time for national elections. We are getting a president next year.
Mm-hmm. Is it
So
early next year?
yes, early next year. That's when we are
Okay.
voting.
Mm-hmm.
So we are busy looking for votes.
Yeah.
Yeah, otherwise we are fine.
Oh, that's very good. And of course, we hope that there'll be no violence during this electioneering period, which in many African countries normally have a lot of violence. But I believe you have structures that will protect the citizens and be able to go for voting without any interference.
Sure,
Yeah.
we hope for the best. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
just you pray for us. Everything will be okay.
Yeah. Of course, with all the rumors that are going on,
Mm.
we hope for the best for you people.
Oh, sure.
It's only that we're still mourning. We lost our enigma, the father of democracy in Kenya and probably East Africa and Africa. So we're still in the mourning mode. Yeah.
Uh, Sorry, my network had just gone off. I don't know what's wrong with this, but we are good to start.
Okay.
So I had shared the program, and I hope all of you can see it. We are supposed to start. We are supposed to start with workshop, webinar conference objectives, and then we have remarks from UNATCOM. We are supposed to have David Twebaze, the Assistant Secretary General, and then we will have from the LEAD-ESD project, that is Professor Marifa, and we'll start straight. I was thinking we start straight, even when David is not there, because I talked to him, he was on the way. Mr. David, are you around just in case? Okay, so what we are going to do, I can see there are people who want to start early. We are
Yeah.
supposed to start with, just in terms of presentation, we'll go by the program. So Edith, your presentation is ready. Just to make sure once we start, we'll start straight. Let me first go through. Edith, your presentation is ready. Arogius, brother Arogius, I don't see he hasn't logged on. So immediately
George,
after, yes?
we got the invitation so late yesterday night. I don't know whether you had invited us a bit early or what's happening, because even now I'm telling Patience that there is a meeting now, and she's also wondering.
Oh, this was a webinar for these participants of ours, and we
Okay.
had alerted the Dr. Njia,
Uh-huh.
and
Uh-huh.
he told me that he was not available. He instead had contacted you and Damaris.
Yeah, that was
So,
last night.
okay. So you basically, I will first maybe because we haven't started officially,
Yeah.
I want to first check the list of participants, how they are going to
Mm-hmm.
flow. Then we will start. You will just welcome. These are participants. I don't know if we sent if Dr. Njia sent you the program,
Mm-hmm.
Prof. So these are participants that we have enrolled in Uganda, and we have around 10
Mm-hmm.
institutions that are ready, and another around 7 or so, which will present another time. The idea is just to have a progress report and see how they are faring and see where they have challenges and how we can be able to help them. So
Okay. Mm-hmm.
I wanted to be sure for the program before we start so that everyone is there, because once we start, we'll follow. So I was saying after Edith Akurut, we will have a call sharer. So that space for Brother Orogius will be taken by a call sharer. Why I'm saying this, I want you people to be ready so that we will not be disorganized after. Then after we have Evelyn Dajiri. Evelyn Dajiri has already sent the presentation. I hope you are around, Evelyn. And then after Allen is also supposed to be ready. And then Judith Akurut from DES. I want to know if you are ready. I haven't seen her yet. So I want us to start now. And as part of the start, let me ask Mary Shearer a call to give us an opening prayer, and then I will take you through the workshop objectives, and then after invite our seniors here. So, a call.
Thank you so much, Chair. Let's humble ourselves for the word of prayer. In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with thee. Blessed are you among all women, and blessed is the fruit of thy womb, Jesus. Holy Mary, Mother of God, pray for us sinners, now and at the hour of our death. Amen. Hail, Holy Queen, Mother of Mercy. Hail our lives, our sickness, and our hope. Should you cry, poor banished children of Eve? Should you set up our sighs, mourning and weeping in this vale of tears? Turn them, most gracious Advocate, your eyes of mercy towards us, and after this our exile, show unto us the blessed fruit of thy womb, Jesus. O clement, O loving, O sweet Virgin Mary. In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Amen.
Amen. Thank you, Akol. So, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to start straight. Our program has displayed the second item is introduction and webinar objectives. And I don't know whether we need to introduce ourselves. We can introduce ourselves just to check our mics since we are not so. Oh, these are 19. No, we won't finish. Won't finish introducing ourselves. So the names are there. There is someone who is recording you, and this webinar is recorded. So. For that matter, I was thinking you could just go in the chats and introduce yourself, say your name and institution, and the record will be captured. So, good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and on behalf of LEAD-ESD Uganda, I welcome you to this first webinar. This is really a StockTech meeting that we are supposed to have regularly. And the idea behind this is to ensure that we are moving as brand, so that we do not lose touch. As you are aware, we last met in around uh, September. For those of you able to attend the physical workshop, but that workshop was not for the participants, it was really for the policymakers. So since then, you have been working a lot and working on many change projects. And I thought that it is important that we meet together rather than meeting you as individuals. Because I've had so many meetings, as you're aware, with your teams. And so I wanted us to have one meeting where we can be able to interface and see where we are progressing. So as far as this webinar is concerned, the main objective is to present our change projects and have a status and progress update on where we are moving, to see what we have done so far and what is remaining, and what are the challenges given the time that we are having this project. As you are aware, should have wound up by January or so. So I see time is running very, very, very fast. And for that reason, we felt that we need to be able to meet regularly more often. So this should be more regular, more often. And that's why I did not want it to be too formal. Because sometimes when we make it too formal, then we focus on the formality and we lose the focus. The focus for now is that you finish your modules, submit the change projects, and be able to graduate. And so I want every avenue that we can use, every informal avenue, we shouldn't make it too formal, that we meet and we share challenges. I want to note that we have so far 60 people that have filled the baseline survey. And
Hello, is it only on my part?
we have a total of 77
You can't
who
hear
have
you
been
good.
enrolled. That means we still. My network, I think, is having an issue. I am going to change. It goes off itself and comes back on.
Yeah, yeah.
I can see even now. So I think I have. Okay, sorry, is there someone? Okay, so apologies, gentlemen. I lost my network. I have changed the service provider. Not sure what happened. It has been reliable, so I've now gone to MTN. So I think we should continue. Everyone can hear me. John Bosco, you had raised the hand in my absence. Professor Marifa, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay.
We
Sorry.
can hear you.
Okay.
Yeah, we can
Thank
hear
very much.
you.
Sorry for this. I am not in charge of Airtel, and so I hope those, if someone here works, or tell them I have been disappointed. So basically, that's what I wanted to note. That we are going to present change projects. We have arranged all the institutions, each the team coordinator or focus, and each institution is going to have 10 minutes. The idea is that we have a stock take. We know where we have gone so far. We also have some institutions that joined a little bit later. For those they are not going to present, the list is at the end. So without wasting time, I would like to ask Mr. David Twebazi, who is representing the Secretary General UNATCOM, to make brief remarks, and then after I will ask Professor Marifa on behalf of the LEAD-ESD project to make his remarks, and then we start. Mr. David Twebazi, the floor is yours.
Thank you so much, George. Colleagues, my name is David Twebaze. I work with Uganda National Commission for UNESCO as the Assistant Secretary General responsible for the education program, and now representing the Secretary General who was unable to join us because of competing other assignments. Now, on behalf of Uganda National Commission for UNESCO, let me take this opportunity to welcome all the participants to this online meeting and to thank Dr. George and Professor Malifa for coordinating all the other efforts in ensuring that this ESD LEAD project succeeds and achieves its intended objectives. Now, this meeting has been organized to review the progress so far in developing change projects in the different institutions and individuals who are participating in this ESD LEAD project. We will be eager to hear different reports from different institutions and individuals who are working on these projects. ESD is about knowledge, it's about creating awareness and introducing sustainability concepts that will see us create a sustainable. And we're eager to learn from you and what you have been able to do in terms of the skills we have integrated, the skills for action. We also want to look at the broader change in your projects that you have come up with, and to see whether you're able to come up with the more creative and innovative ideas that are necessary for this, for creating a sustainable world. But we are sure that at the end of the project, those who will have participated will be empowered and to engage in ESD initiatives, will be empowered to engage communities and promote the development of skills and knowledge that is necessary to address the complex challenges we are facing, the complex challenges of sustainability. And by prioritizing ESD, we cultivate that informed society and an active citizenry who are prepared to load efforts towards a sustainable future. And as teachers, I know we prepare our learners to have that long-term vision of ESD, and that vision that will prepare them for creating a lively and sustainable future. We are sure that the project will enable us to become very active and responsible global citizens, and encouraging us to understand our role in this context of ESD, which will be vital for addressing global challenges that transcend borders, and of course, looking at issues like climate change and natural resource depletion. With those few words, thank you so much for listening to me. Over to you, Dr. George.
Thank you very much, Mr. David Twebazi, for the remarks from UNATCOM. For those of you who may be joined later, UNATCOM is the Uganda National Commission for UNESCO, and it is the line unit in the Ministry of Education and Sports that is in charge of this project. So they are actually the ones that provide us with secretariat related work. So I believe, and they have been really helpful to us. So we are thankful to you and SG. Our focal points, our focal person, the director, Francis, I just flew from Rome yesterday and she is really unable to join us. As you are aware, we also have our road bishop, but he's not able to join us, the ESD expert. So I take this opportunity to invite, and maybe before I invite Prof, one of the issues which I clarified to my participants has been the issue of data bundles. So maybe in your communication, it would be good that I know you have already communicated to Njia on what it is, but for the participants, when sometimes we communicate to them, they think they don't believe us. So it is important that you speak to them and assure them that this will come, because that's one of the issues that has come. I also see Dr. Patience has joined, just for your information. So I take this opportunity to invite Professor Marifa to give his remarks. Prof, you are most welcome.
Okay, thank you very much, and good morning. Yeah, before I maybe give my remarks, I would want to request whether Dr. Njihia is around, whether he's logged in so that he can shed more light on the data bundles as we move on. And then I also request that you give time, Dr. Patience, also to talk, to say something about the change projects. So on behalf of the LEAD-ESD project, as many of you have already participated in previous meetings, it is a capacity building project targeting educators in TTCs, TVETs, as well as educational policy and education officers in the Eastern African region. Some of the key components of the LEAD-ESD project include the change project, where we expect that institutions the TTCs and the TVET, as well as some of the educational officers, will be able to come up with a change project. And this change project are basically trying to display or show the kind of good practices that are there in LEAD-ESD, or in Education for Sustainable Development. And these good practices should be embedded in our change projects, which again, as we said in our last meeting in Uganda, where we're launching this LEAD-ESD project, it is important that this change project focus mainly on local or institutional sustainability challenges. And this project should also address those sustainability changes that have been inspired by the educators, and should be able to include all the relevant stakeholders. So if, for instance, the project is on waste management, then we should be able to bring on board all stakeholders, including community-based organizations, NGOs that work on areas of sustainable waste management. The project should also address one or more of the sustainable development goals, and should be very, very innovative way of displaying or impacting on the communities, on the stakeholders, on the various aspects of ESD. Therefore, the change project should have a much wider impact, or must spur some kind of impact that is felt far and wide within the community, within the institutions, and within ourselves. Also to note is that these projects will be evaluated through the LMS system, and will be able to award some kind of grades to show that you have at least mainstreamed ESD principles into change project, and this change project should be able to spur that greater impact. And of course, if the project is excellent, good enough, with a wider impact, involving all stakeholders, addressing specific sustainability challenges within the realm of the SDGs, then can be also considered for an award in the ESD Innovation Award, which the project can be entered into and be able to benefit from the innovative aspect of this project. So very grateful for having this webinar, and keep up with the spirit of the LEAD-ESD activities in the country. And I believe continuous webinars will be able to ignite and keep us moving with the spirit that we need as far as ESD, LEAD-ESD project is concerned. So thank you very much. And when a coordinator, I would request maybe Dr. Nji here to say something, and then give also a chance to Dr. Patience also to say something on this. Although we received the invitation slightly late, but of course we are ever ready for such endeavors. Thank you, George.
Thank you, Prof. And I don't know whether Dr. Njia is there, so that you give some remarks, and then after you ask Dr. Patience. I had seen him, but he left soon, so I don't know if he came back. Dr. Njia, are you around?
Or Damaris?
Okay, so looks like they are not yet here. So can I take this opportunity to welcome Dr. Patience to give remarks? Just to note that, like I've said, for us, we believe we should have these webinars as frequently as possible, and we don't think that they should be too formal, so that we lose a lot of time in the formality. So, but next time I think we will try to make sure this is sent out to everyone, because we had sent it to Njia previously. Okay, so Dr. Patience, you are most welcome.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Can you hear me? Hello?
Sorry, Dr. Patience, you can hear us? We have caught you off guard?
I can hear you, but I'm not sure if you can hear me.
Yes,
Can you
now
hear
I
me?
can hear you. You're a bit low.
Oh, okay. Okay, let me try again. Can you hear me now? Not
Well, I
quite.
think we'll go with that. It's enough.
Okay.
It's okay.
All right. Thank you very much. Good morning, everyone. And
Good
nice to
morning.
see that the work is going on in Uganda. We are really thrilled. And I want to thank Professor Marifa for taking the initiative to be here even much earlier. I was caught off guard. I never knew something like this was happening. But it's always a delight to know that there is action on ground. We do not want any dull moment. And we are always ready, like Professor Marifa mentioned, to step in anytime we are called upon. Don't consider it too late or too early or too anything. We want to know what is happening. We do not want to transcend the talking to the action on ground. I'm sure by now you all know what Change Project is. You all know what this course is all about. It has been launched. We had done we have launched it officially, regionally. We've launched it at the country level, and we have listened to the different examples of change projects. We've also shared extensively the change projects that have happened in other regions, and some of the challenges and the innovative ways that they have adopted in resolving matters. And we have also made our expertise available for you whenever you get stuck. Please don't think you are alone. You have a team of experts, a team of experienced educational and sustainable development specialists, or experts, I will call them, who would back you up. But say it on time so that you can be accompanied in the process. And again, I want to really credit you, because there are some teams, some people, some other groups in Uganda who have written to us requesting to register for this program. If I look at the number in this webinar, it says 26 and others. Perhaps there are some of the people who have linked in, and they are more than one. They could be a team, and it could be considered as one online, but it's a group listening from their either boardroom, meeting room, or office, or whatever. But what we are trying to say is, as much as possible, when you are doing webinars like this, let no one be left behind, so that nobody feels, oh, was there a webinar? What happened? I've lost out on something, And then after the webinar, please do some kind of drafting, draft whatever the key issues are that have been raised, those things discussed, and share widely to everyone, whether those who were available to attend or not, to be a kind of recap for those who were not able to attend, and to be a kind of information for those who did not attend, and recap for those who were there and perhaps missed one or two things, because internet fluctuates, and it's possible that internet has fluctuated, and some people have missed out on certain things. So as much as possible, please carry along the implementing team in your country. Carry along the expert that has been appointed for the project. Ensure that you discuss all the issues, put all the cards on the table so that you can be supported. These are the few issues I would like to talk about, and I want to hope that you have started the course in earnest, and no one should abstain from. If you have any challenge in joining the elements or assessing any aspect of the work, please shout out to us and we'll make the necessary correction, both in Jiha and because I know in Jiha may also be attending certain programs now, and Damaris is also somewhere else. I don't know if she has returned, from her office. She's another program somewhere, except she has returned. Otherwise, they are online always, and they can be of help to you anytime. So thank you for listening. And if you have any questions, any specific questions, please do not hesitate to get in touch with us. And I want to really appreciate Professor Marifa, because he is always there. He's handy. He's ready anytime. T. I hope I'm speaking your mind. Yes, yeah, because he's there. He's really active, and whether he's online, because this course is essentially an online course. Please get cry out to him, and he would either direct the issues to me or to if it's about UNESCO, he would direct it to me. If it's about Kenyatta University, he would direct it to Dr. Inji here for necessary and active action. And if it's about the funding, and you have the resources now, and let us know specifically what it is, and then we can provide solutions to support KU to address them. Thank you very much for your attention.
Thank you very much, our senior Dr. Patience. Just to note that we, like I've said, I want to emphasize we'll have a series of these many webinars. And actually, in Uganda, we have had, personally, I've had so many meetings with institutions. Each institution I've had a meeting with it. So today we wanted to be sure where we are, and you can see the numbers are there. We have the program, and in 2-3 weeks time from now, we are going to have a physical workshop. We are going to have a physical workshop. So I was telling my participants that before we go for the physical workshop, I want us to be sure how we have progressed, so that by the time we come, we wind up, because time is running very, very fast. I want us to use that physical workshop for groups to sit, those that have not filled to fill and submit and end and graduate. We want you people to graduate and we have another batch, because that's when we'll be able to spread. Okay, so our program, we sent it to you. The participants are aware. I hope Professor Marifa and Dr. Patience Njia sent to you the program, but each institution has a team coordinator. I can share it, who really leads the presentation and coordinates others. And each institution has 10 minutes to take us through what they have. And after the 10 minutes, we'll have the first 4 or 5 people present, then we'll share we'll have reactions and comments. So I request, because there are many, if we want to present to react on any, we won't finish in the interest of time. We have to finish by 1:30 midday. So I request you note, all of you note comments, areas, issues, and then you'll be able to tell us later for each presentation and where you feel we need to improve and where it is not working. So we had shared the outline for the presentation, and it is there. For each presentation, we had expected around 6 slides, and they would tell us what the title, the title of the change project, what the change project is about, the team, the area of focus, whether it is pedagogy, whole institution approach, community, etc., the SDG that is addressed, among others, Then they will give us some brief on institutional background. Then they will also tell us the sustainability challenge faced by that institution. And then they will also tell us, in that respect, looking at the sustainability challenge, what is the selected change project and why do you think that's the best change project to solve the sustainability issue? Then they will tell us the approach, how they intend or what they have done. There are those that have really moved somehow. There are those that are somewhere. So what is the approach and methodology you are using? And then what have you done so far? And what is remaining and where you can support you. And for the participants, just in case you have any issue, I can use the 1 minute to raise it, particularly to the team from Nairobi, because for me, you are with me. We have a WhatsApp group, it's always there. So if there is any burning issue before I invite Edith, otherwise Edith Akrut, you be preparing, I'm loading your slide. Well, I don't know if you want to load it yourself, but I have it
You
this
can
side.
load it.
Okay, so any comment from participants out there before we invite Edith that you would want to raise either to me because I have let you down or to the Nairobi team because it is not easier to get them as frequently as possible. But I will make it even easier now. I will make it easier for you to even access the Nairobi team because they are for you. I'll make it easier. So if there is anything, let us hear it. Otherwise, I am loading our first presentation. Our timekeeper is called Mr. Chuarabi Ibrahim, and he is also noting our notes for the report. So we'll give strictly 10 minutes because of the interest of time. So can I take this opportunity to invite Edith to open and take us through the presentation?
Thank you very much. My name is Akrut Edith. I work with the National Environment Management Authority under the Division of Education Advocacy. So our change project is on greening, and we're working with a school within town, which is Police Children's School. The photo you're seeing, that is us and the head teacher who is putting on the green t-shirt. Can move. That is a community of practice. We are 4 people. We all work with NEMA. Those are the 4 people, and those are the different roles each member has. Our area of focus, after reading, we are focusing on the pedagogy, and we are following the 4 approaches, which is reflective, whereby the students have sense of their experiences. Like whatever we are doing, the children already have experiences. We are also having the inquiry based. Of course, when we are doing whatever we are doing, the children are able to ask questions, and through the asking of questions, they're able to learn. We also have interactive, integrative. Students, I'm not really seeing it very well. Yeah, okay. Then collaborative, we work with others. We are working with the students, we work with community members. Yeah, who are also having the same activities, so we're working as one team. The SDGs we are addressing, we are addressing SDG 2, which is zero hunger, where we are having gardening, vegetable gardening. We're also dealing with quality education. We do awareness meetings. We're also focusing on climate action, where we're having tree planting and partnership for goals. We are having partners on board. We have parents. We are also planning to bring other partners during our waste management. We are planning to bring like KCCA and other CBOs who are helping in waste management. And then the priorities of 2030, we have people and planet. Of course, everything is on people. How are people benefiting, but also ensuring that our planet is healthy. That is the institutional background about NEMA. NEMA, as we know, is autonomous. It was established in 1995. NEMA is the one responsible for coordinating, monitoring, supervising and regulating all activities related to education, to environment management in the country. The sustainability challenges we are facing, one of it is waste management, work pollution, and land degradation. The selected change project and need, as I do, ours is greening. We're focusing on greening the school, and under greening, we are looking at waste management, we are looking at urban farming, specifically on vegetables and tree planting. Next. These are the selected activities under waste management. When we started, we are planning on first creating awareness about waste management, why it is important. And then we're also looking at segregation of waste, because right now there's no segregation of waste. We are looking at having color-coded bins. We are looking at recycling, reuse of the plastics, which is currently not done in the school. All the waste is mixed. Then urban farming, we're talking about having vegetable plots of different categories of vegetables, which can help in nutrition, but also the school can sell some to get some income. And then tree planting, we are looking at the school is near the highway, so we are looking at the pollution. The trees can help, but also we are looking at the trees for beautifying the environment, but also shade for the children that they can sit during break and during lunchtime. We are looking at a whole school approach, and here mostly we're looking at governance, whereby we're involving the school administration in all our operations. We are looking at teaching. We are, for example, when we're talking about gardening, these children already are learning about the different aspects that we are teaching them practically. So it is matching with what they're teaching them. So they're able actually to remember practically what they're asking them. But also we are using community engagements, we're using parents, and most of the parents are already engaged in some of these activities. For example, gardening. So some of the parents actually are helping us in training when we are doing, for example, when we are establishing the nursery beds, we had parents who were leading us in the trainings. And then how are we doing it? First, we did an assessment. We visited the school and introduced ourselves to the head teacher, and we're able to do an environmental assessment to identify the different environmental issues. We have also formed a committee mixed with the pupils, parents, and our team. We also secured some small funding to facilitate the activities, because most of the activities we are doing, it needs money. For community engagements and education, we are planning to launch an awareness campaign on waste management within the school. We are actually preparing how it will be, but right now we are first drafting letters to different organizations that deal with waste so that they can come and support us. And then waste management, we have not yet started waste management. It is one of the things we have not yet done. Now we have already finished urban farming. We have secured plots. We have got even the vegetable seeds. We have already set up the nursery beds for skuma. We have green pepper, we have lettuce, and also gobi. We did monitoring yesterday, and all of them have started germinating. So for urban farming, it is already ongoing. And then for tree planting, we already finished this one also. We secured and selected the trees together with the head teacher. They selected for us the area to plant. Currently, the trees are already growing well. We have Bruvelia, which is doing well. We have Eucalyptus also doing well. Avocado, which really it didn't survive because someone stole them. But these other two, they are doing well because at least we planted at the right time. It is raining. None of the trees died. They're all surviving. And this was helped. We worked with the students to plant and maintenance. The children who have selected. They are in 3 teams, and each team monitors and manages the different aspects. There are those who they pour out water every morning and evening for both the nursery bed and the trees. So the children are the ones doing that. Then our team, we always monitor once every week. We visit the school since the school is not very far. Every week we monitor, we visit the school. But also we have a gardener who helps us in what? In also monitoring, but also we have a teacher who is dedicated to the change project, whom we always visit and interact with. So monitoring, since we started, we have been monitoring once every week. So every week we're able to see what's happening, and we're following and recording some success stories. We have videos and photos. So whenever we visit, and the school has allowed us to visit anytime, and there are no restrictions. When they see us, we just go direct to monitor our project. Our action plan, as I told you, we have 3 things. We have gardening, we have tree planting, and waste management. We have so far achieved the 2, and we have not yet done waste management. So our action plan that right now we're planning to we are writing letters to other organizations, because waste management is big. We cannot manage alone. So we want to bring partners on board so that it is a big thing and is sustainable. Currently, KCCA just picks rubbish once in a month, but all rubbish is mixed. So we are just planning for 2026. Our focus will be on waste management. So this is that team. This is me with the cape, and then that is the patron that is helping us. The one on green is the head teacher, and then that's one of my colleagues. This other photo, that's when we're planting trees. Next. Yeah, we are not working with the whole school. They gave us pupils who work with us, and these pupils have been there consistently. They're in P6 currently, so we work with that team in all the activities. The other photo, you can see the parents. All those parents, they're already engaged in vegetable growing. They are the ones who were helping in training the pupils. Yeah, those are other photos. On that other one, we were doing a demonstration before establishing the plots. Yeah, that is the full team. That is the first time when we visited the school with the head teacher. But that head teacher has retired, so now we have acting head teacher who's a lady. So that is the team of 4, 2 ladies and 2 gentlemen. Thank you very much.
George, are you there?
Thank you very much, Edith, for the presentation. I'm sure everyone would have loved to make comments, but we have a very big lineup of institutions. So I request take the comments, write them up, and we'll have a session after the next 3 presentations so that you are able to make comments. Auma, please make sure you saturate this on our Twitter and tag in UNESCO and Kenyatta University and LEAD-ESD and ETC so that people are aware of what is going on. Okay, so I will request the next presentation is from a call, and after share a call, we are going to just make sure everyone is ready. After share a call, we'll go to Brother Rogers Biarhanga, and let us keep it a bit brief. You are aware the line is very big. We may not finish. So Brother Rogers, be preparing a call. Load your presentation now. And after Brother Rogers, we are going to have Philemon Mikisa, if he's there. If he's not there, then we will have Rebecca and then Samantha. I will be checking to see if they are there, and I will write you. But Brother Rogers, be preparing. Share a call. Please come in.
Thank you so much, Chair. Am I supposed to share my? I forwarded my presentation to your inbox.
When did you? Please, if you have shared now, it's very difficult for me to multitask. You did what in on WhatsApp? Where?
On WhatsApp, yes.
If you have it, just share. You have the right to share. Otherwise, I'm juggling between locating your slides, and then it's not easy. That's why I had wanted them yesterday. But if you have it, just share. You have the right. Open it and then share. Is that okay? Hello? Akor, you can hear us?
Yes, I can. Is everybody
You have the
able to see
presentation
my
and you
screen?
share, or with... Okay, can
everybody able to
I
see my
request
screen?
Brother Rogers? I'm not seeing anything. Oh, okay. Yes,
You can
but
view your screen, but you put it in presentation mode.
Pardon?
can you put it in presentation mode? Akor, can you put your screen in presentation mode? Okay, what we do, let me ask Brother Rogers. Akor, you stop, then I will get your presentation loaded. So let me ask Brother Rogers, since I have already his screen to come on. Akor, are you hearing us? Oh, okay. That's, I think, okay. You present, go ahead. You seem not to be following us, Akor. Can you hear us?
Yes, I can.
I think she's using her
I can
phone.
hear you. You had
What
told
you
me to
do,
stop
you
sharing
hold
the
on.
screen. Yes.
Yes, it is okay.
Okay.
You stop sharing.
So I'm ending with my screen at home.
You stop sharing, then I ask Brother Rogers to come in. So, Brother Rogers, I have shared your screen. Can you see it?
You
I
have
can
to put
see
it in presentation mode.
I can see it, yes. Are you
Okay,
controlling it from
presentation.
there? Hello?
yes, would you want to share it? It's ready.
It is there. I am seeing it. Can
Please
I
go
go
ahead.
ahead? Thank you
Please.
very much. Thank you very much, the moderator. My name is Brother Lucius Biaruhanga, Head of Department of Education for Sustainable Development and Community Engagement at Uganda Matters University. My project is about a whole institution approach to ESD in Uganda Matters University. But this one is also dealing with the mainstreaming of key competencies for sustainability. So it will deal with the curriculum review in the university. Could you go to the next slide, please? Hello. Next slide. Am I the one to change the slide?
It is changing from my side.
Okay,
Not sure.
okay. Yeah, the challenges we are facing as an institution. First of all, we embarked on a project of mainstreaming ESD at the whole university. But now we want to complete that by this project. Our intention is to ensure employability of all our graduates of UMU and delivery of transformative, inclusive training, research, and innovation by our university through its lecturers. We are also challenged to drive inclusive, equitable, and resilient socioeconomic development in our country. Our university also happens to be hosting the Regional Center of Expertise of the UN University of Tokyo. This is called RC Greater Masaka.
No.
So we are harnessing the
Hello, my
potential of
baby.
hosting that, the potential of that center. Please go to the next slide. Thank you. The change project we have selected and how it will work. We are going to maintain the key competences for sustainability. These key competences are 8 of them. I will just give you 1 or 2 or 3. One of them is about systems approach. Another one is using critical thinking, and there are 8 of them. So those ones would like to integrate them in all our courses and in all our campuses. We have 8 campuses in all the regions of Uganda. So we are going to review our curricula to integrate them. We shall present this concept to management and then to Senate. We have already touched base with them, including communicating to the Quality Assurance Directorate, who are in charge of quality, of changing the curricula. The Senate then will handle presenting this proposal to the Governing Council after it has been approved by Senate. Next slide, please. Expected challenges, the way forward and action plan. When the concept is approved in principle, we are expecting to put in place the policy and strategy. This one we shall do in a partnership with UNESCO, with NEMA, and other stakeholders, including the MasterCard. There's an institution called MasterCard, which is helping to do curriculum review already in our university, especially in integrating what is called competence-based approach to curricula. And so now this one will be on soft skills. We are already having the one on the other skills, and it is ongoing. This will involve mainstreaming competences through Curriculum Review Committee and Senate. Then it will be adopted, and we have training manuals for staff and training for capacity development. We shall also hold sensitization of staff, and then we do monitoring and evaluation as we go ahead. Next slide, please. Yeah, those are references which we have used. In brief, that's what we are proposing. Of course, we are working on goal number 4 mainly, and other goals are also there. We have partnership, which is goal number 17. Also, we are doing a whole institution approach, which is in the ESD category. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Brother Rogers. Uganda Matters University is focusing on curriculum. They want to mainstream ESD into the curriculum. We are going to have 2 more presentations, then after we'll have comments. We would have liked to have comments each presentation, but like I said, in the interest of time, it may not be easier. So, Akor, you are coming in next, and your presentation is ready. But I just want to inform the next person so that we don't delay once you finish. So the next person after Akor will be Evelyn Dajiri from Chiburi Teacher Training College. I already have your presentation, and after that, you will be Aren Abenitwe. Someone can call Aren Abenitwe. Senior David, help me call Aren Abenitwe. You tell her in the next 20 minutes she will be presenting after Evelyn Dajiri because she's in some other small meeting. Okay, so let me load for a call and then.
Thank you so much. Unfortunately, it is check-in time, but yeah, I think I can maneuver. My name is Mary Shayla Akol, the youth representative, the National Federation for Clubs and Associations of UNESCO. And in my presentation, the title is ESD Digital, leveraging the digital space for ESD. And
we don't see the presentation yet.
Well, I sent it to Dr.
Oh, you are not seeing it? I thought I have shared it. Let me reshare again.
I'm not seeing it myself.
Okay, there is a lag somewhere. There is a lag. So, Akor, you continue to tell us what it is.
Okay, so why we chose this project is because, as you know, the growing use of digital space by the youth. So we thought we could influence the youth to take part in promoting ESD through the digital space. Say the X, the formerly known as Twitter. And then also recently we had an activity which was the UNESCO World Heritage Volunteer Program, where we went on to try and document some of the indigenous knowledges and also have intergenerational dialogue with prominent persons like the cultural leaders who gave us some insights regarding some of the indigenous ways on how to mitigate climate change and also various ways on how to adapt to them. So yes, we thought of the digital space whereby when we document in such a way, then we can the youth can have access to such information and then also put it into practice, which is sustainable for the future. The areas of focus, don't know, I had put them in my presentation. The areas of focus. Areas of focus include the virtual discussions hosted on the X Space, and then also interactive engagements, topical themes in regard to ESD. Also the priority areas in regard to ESD 2030 are interdisciplinary and holistic, integration of multiple subjects and perspectives to understand complex sustainability issues, participatory and inclusive encouragement of active participation through dialogue, collaboration among learners, educators, and stakeholders, critical thinking and problem solving, values-based, whereby it fosters values such as empathy, responsibility, and respect for human rights and the environment, action-oriented, which empowers learners to take action and make a positive impact in their communities. There is a little bit of the institutional background of the organization that I'm representing, but I think for purposes of time, I wouldn't go deep into that. As then the sustainability challenges that we are likely to face, the digital divide, as you know, in Africa, in terms of technology, we are just growing. Then digital literacy, engagement and motivation. Well, not everyone is encouraged or motivated by digitalization, so that is bound to be a barrier. Partnerships and collaboration, which may come in slow. Infrastructure and technical support, also. Then going to the needs assessment, we thought it best to increase accessibility of such information using the digital space. And then expert insights, whereby as we invite the experts and hold dialogue, they could give insights, very valuable insights in regard to ESD. And networking opportunities, knowledge sharing. Yeah, methodology, identifying guest speakers, scheduling sessions, promoting sessions through advertisements like the online ads, and then also moderating the discussions. In terms of monitoring and evaluation, that will be captured through participant feedback, perhaps through surveys, and also the attendance sheets, also engagement metrics, and also outcome assessments. I think that is all I had. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you, Akor. Evelyn, are you around? Akor is youth. They are trying to focus on engaging, cascading ESD through tapping the digital space. She's flying out of the country, so if by the time we discuss, she will not be here, it is okay. We have her comments already. I want to be sure Evelyn Dajere is around. That's the person we are going to next. So Evelyn, have you logged in? Evelyn, then Aaron, is Aaron around? And these shared their presentations, which I believe they would be around. So if they are not around, we'll go straight to, we have Daphne, we have Sancta Maria, we have Eve Wembabazi, and then after her, there will be Daphne Shirampumza from Canon Apple TTI. Let us have one of the two, and then I open up the discussion before we go to the next. So if Wembaba's Sancta Maria or someone from Sancta Maria, are you ready? I see my senior Lukman, but I don't know if you are the one making the presentation. Sancta Maria, who is ready so that I load the presentation? Because you sent the presentation already. Okay, Canon Apple, Daphne, are you ready so that you take this?
I'm around.
Okay, then let me load your presentation. since the rest are not yet clear. Members, let us all be around so that we are able to load. After this, we are going to open up and we get comments from all of us, and then I will open the second batch of presentations. So now I'm loading Canon Apple. I'm loading Canon Apple Core Teachers College to make the presentation. So Canon Apple, there you are. I hope the presentation has come. And you are good to go. So Daphne, you are most welcome.
Is around to present.
Oh, that's okay. You're most welcome. That is Joseph?
Yes, that was Joseph.
Oh, yes.
Oh. And Joseph, you are most welcome.
Thank you.
Thank you, Doctor. Protocol observed. Good morning, members. My name is Ampumuza Daphne Sheila, and I'm presenting on behalf of the 4 of us who are out there, including Mr. Chidom Joseph, who's our chair, then Tushemerure Fiona, and Mugabire Jasper. Our project is innovation, can we go back to the previous year? Innovation, sustainability, and practical problem solving at Kanana Kolokoa PTC. The approach we're using is whole institution approach, which means we are going to involve every other member of this community. And up there is our institutional background. Sorry. Can we have some stability there? Okay, thank you, Doctor. Can we go through the SDGs that we are focusing on first so that I come to the institutional background? Previous slide, please. Yes, our priority areas, SDG 2, which is zero hunger, SDG 9, industry, innovation, and infrastructure, and then SDG 12, which is responsible consumption and production. Okay, next slide. That is our institutional background. It's based in Poto Tourism City in Western Uganda, and it's a teacher training institute. And that is what we focus on mainly. Our values, producing competent, value-driven educators who contribute to community transformation. And then our challenges right now as an institution caused us to look at whatever we are going to do in these projects. Include inadequate waste management systems leading to plastic pollution, limited access to modern agricultural practices leading to food insecurity, and insufficient technology resources to support innovation and climate solutions. Basically, these are the reasons we are looking at what we are going to, what we have started on implementing as far as the ESD project is concerned. Our selected projects, 10 projects and needs include plastic bottle recycling project, then modern vegetable gardens, and locally made refrigerator. And the main objectives are for each of those, at least for the plastic bottle recycling, to promote waste management, environmental awareness, and creative reuse of plastics within the college. For modern vegetable gardens, our main objective is to enhance food security, promote agribusiness skills among our students, and demonstrate sustainable farming practices. Then for the locally made refrigerator, our objective is to design, construct an affordable, locally sourced refrigerator prototype suitable for rural households without reliable electricity. Next slide, please. Okay, and that's our approach. To ensure success and sustainability of the project change, we shall use participatory, where every member of the community is involved. We have actually already started. Most of them are already involved practically, and we do it in a phased approach. And since it is all focusing on education, innovation, and community involvement. So we have involved not only students, but also tutors or the teaching staff, as well as the non-teaching staff of this community. Next slide, please. Okay, as far as the progress is concerned, we have collected already 1,500 empty mineral water bottles from the campus surroundings and community. And we have already started assembling some recycle bins using wire mesh and those bottles. We have not been able to capture the pictures, but I think by the next meeting we shall have all these things to show you. So the next one on the next project of farming, modern vegetable farming, we already have a demonstration garden, a demonstration area which has been set apart about 30 meters in connect. Of course, we have worked together with the administration and they've given us a good space where we shall put this project, which when you visit this institute, you'll be able to see. Then we already have a nursery bed prepared for the target vegetables. We have identified that is tomatoes, cabbages, green pepper, and spinach, which we are going to put in those gardens. Apart from that, we already have some compound vegetable gardens, several of them, which we are managing together with our students. Next slide. Next slide, please. Next slide, please. Dr. Muganga, can we have the next slide, please?
He may be having a challenge.
We didn't complete.
Yeah, he may be having a challenge. Maybe he wants to reload.
All right.
I hope. Yeah.
Daphne, I don't know if you finished.
No, she has not finished.
We haven't. You seem to stop sharing.
George, you went off air.
I hope, Daphne, you can be able to finish. I am showing you a slide.
Yes, can we go to the next one, please?
Okay, so you want this one?
Yes, no. The next
This one?
Yes, that one. That is the last of the projects we are looking at. And so far, the team has conducted research on these cooling technologies that we are going to do a local fridge. And as we talk, we are waiting for a technical person who will be able to take us through and we finish this. So the action plan is, as you see, to improve on the quality of our bins, to make them last longer. We've tried, but we see that if we just put the bottles looking at the weather, they may get damaged. So we are still looking at how to make them better so that they can resist the weather. Then the wood, we are on the second project. We are now on the stage, at the stage of making wooden stands where our modern gardens are going to be arranged. We already have some tins and gunny bags filled with soil ready to plant. So we are only waiting to put our stand so that we can lay our garden. Then we already have had a meeting. Sorry, on the third project, we are going to have a meeting with our resourceful or technical person to orient us on how to start the fridge, the local fridge. That is all we have for you. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much, Canon Apple and team, for the good work. And I think now we need to break a little bit. I know time is moving very fast, but I want us to first have comments, reactions on the first four presentations. And then after we have the next four presentations, we have around 15 of them in total. Okay, Dr. Patience, I see your hand is up.
Yeah, thank you very much. Can you hear me?
Yes, please, we can.
Okay, good. I really want to commend all the presenters, those who are presented, and I could see the enthusiasm. Even the last presenter, but one who is already on a way for a mission, but you could see the commitment to still make a presentation in spite of the uncomfortable, environment to present. I think this is really very commendable. And my comment is going to be very generic, and I will leave Professor Marifa to continue with you because I might not be present for the rest of the presentations because of other engagements. However, I just want to clearly, give these comments, having listened to what you have done so far, that you have really showed what you intend to do. Some have already gone ahead. Even the first presenter, Nema, seemed to have even concluded their change project, and almost just nurturing it, now. I want to just advise that there should be a defined change that you want to see. Now, right from the beginning, identify, I know you mentioned there's a challenge, there's a problem here, but what exactly, how serious is that problem? What are the key, why did you choose it? How is it making your life, uncomfortable? Tell us the details of the problem so that we know precisely that if something is not done now, it may become too late. So you want to address that change. Then take documentation of all these current problems or issues so that by the time we see the picture of the change, everyone will be able to say, yes, there was indeed a change. So you have defined that change, you have aligned it clearly to the goals, of ESD, like many of you have mentioned, if not all. Also, to look at the stakeholder engagement. I've heard about, we have a meeting of this, we have a meeting with this, we plan to have a meeting. All the plans of the meetings that you're having, let it be done in consultation with all the stakeholders so that there will be no excuse. If somebody is not going to be there, there will be a representative. So no part of your team, your community of practice should be absent in any of the meetings. Yes, there could be a reason why one person may not be there, but that person must be, that institution or that stakeholder group must be represented at all meetings, and all meetings must be documented, and reported. In your change project, we had a meeting on 2nd of January 2026. If you can mute, if that person can mute, please. Can that person mute, please? Check your mic. Oh dear. Thank you. Yeah. So the meetings should be documented, and the dates and the members that attended in terms of number of females, number of males. We want to know who are these people. Yes, we don't want one person to do the work on behalf of others. We want it to truly be a community of practice implementing. So have your registration of the meetings, those who attended, male, female, and write a report on the outcome of that meeting. Then for this other contextual relevance, we want a situation where there is, to ensure that the project addresses the local, sustainability challenge. I have heard a lot of things about waste management, um, you want to, you said waste, you talked about sorting, you talked about many other things relating to waste management, but I want it to be very clearly specified, what local challenge you want to address. So your photos of how you have had heaps of refuse unsorted, the kind of stench that has come from maybe health hazards, and so document everything how it is, and then use culturally appropriate methods, because you are trying to nurture a change. You are trying to create a different mindset where people abhor the current situation and want to adopt the new thing that you are promoting in that community. And then also, capacity building should be part of your engagements. Many people love to do certain things, but they don't know how. So don't assume that everyone is on the same page, even if you reside in the same institution. So I want to encourage you to have a time of training, a time of capacity building. I love that idea of local refrigerator. This is, I guess there will be some technical aspects, yeah, and you want to bring on board people even from the community that will be using it. Let there be capacity building, include your peer learning, and mentorship opportunities. Bring in people from the environment, from the private sector, from interested parties who would want to invest in that kind of thing. Bring them on board early. Showcase what you are doing. Create that test, that when I say desire for that change that you are envisaging. Then integration into curriculum that you are talking about, because a number of you talked about integrating into curriculum, embedding ESD themes into existing subjects like science, like geography, like, whatever the curriculum that you want to do. So you want to promote interdisciplinary learning, because ESD is cross-cutting. Ensure that your learning in one discipline is not unlearned by another. So you make it a teamwork, and this is the importance of the community of practice that you must put together. And then the practical and experiential learning component. Use the use handouts, or that. When I say handouts, I mean like coming together to use like hands-on activities like the school garden many of you mentioned, recycling programs like many of you mentioned, community cleanups like many. You see, try to see how you can help people to experience it, to be part of that, and ask them, sit down after your engagement and say, what does it make you feel? How does it make you feel? Do you think that we are making progress? What could we do better? Get the people, don't make it a one-man show. Monitor how you have gone and evaluate your progress. Know the number of participants, the behavioral changes that you are making. Identify it. Where are the knotty issues? Who are your partners that could facilitate the progress that you are anticipating? Then look at the communication and visibility. Make people feel proud of the achievements that they have had. When you are taking pride in your achievement, you want to sustain that achievement. You don't want something to happen to it. And then the sustainability and scalability component. How do you hope to scale it up? Now that you are making, like the avocado, they said got missing, plant it again. Don't give up on an issue because you had a challenge. There are many seedlings of avocado that you can replace. In fact, if you want avocado to grow, plant many of them. If one is stolen, 10 will remain. So anticipate that if something goes wrong along the road, along the way, there will be these others that will survive, and your efforts will not be wasted. And also look at supportive policies. I love the one when he said, okay, you engage UNESCO. Please do not forget our partner UNICEF, and make them evident in all your outcome, because they contributed a lot, and they want to see how you have appreciated not just UNESCO but also UNICEF and also Kenyatta University for the great work that they are doing in ensuring that this is happening. So I just wanted to point out this. We need documentation. How critical was the problem? And what are the processes you underwent in getting to the desired result at the end of the day? So, and then what were your plans in scaling it up, and how have people's mindset and behaviors started to change, and how do you plan to sustain them? These are the generic, I want to say, comments I want to make, and I want to thank you for your attention, and I want to believe that Professor Marifa will continue to engage with you as you make the rest of the presentation. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Patience. We can have, and I hope participants, you have noted the comments, and we should be able to take them and see how we can incorporate them. Professor Marifa?
Yeah, I think I don't have much now. I think Dr. Patience has already mentioned the key underlying things on the change project. But there are also tools that we have been developed by UNESCO that you can use to enhance your project, and especially with the curriculum review. You have what we're calling the Green Curriculum Guidance Tool that gives you how you can integrate sustainability into the curricula. You also have greening curriculum standards, which you can also use to enhance your change project. So these tools will take into consideration all what Dr. Patient has said in terms of sustainability, in terms of defining your stakeholders, in terms of the kind of impact that is likely to be generated out of your project, as well as the policy frameworks that would bind your project. So I think we're glad at least you're doing well, and the thinking is really encouraging as far as the 4 projects that have already been presented. There's a clear indication that people are enthusiastic about the change project, and therefore just a matter of trying to advise and more advice so that a clear change project is actually implemented. So thank you very much for that, those comments.
Thank you very much, Prof. We go to the other participants. Any comments, any other issue you want clarified, raised on the presentations that have so far been made that can help you as an institution or as an individual? If there is any, please let us hear it so that it can be addressed. Otherwise, you can see you are doing a lot of progress. Of course, I want as much as possible to move from plans for those of you who haven't moved to really go actually on the ground, as time is not our best friend. By the time we have the next physical workshop, I want us to be ready on the ground, already impacting change, already doing something. So, okay, we'll still go to our program. Yes, Brother Rogers.
Thank you, the moderator, Dr. Muganga. I would like to thank the people who have given comments, the two members. My suggestion is that we would like to invite other institutions who are interested in change management, especially with the change of that sustainability competencies. As a web scaling, I would like other institutions which are interested, if they can join us when we are trying to scale it beyond our institution. Otherwise, for us, we are already committed to do the change. Thank you very much for this.
Okay. Thank you very much, Brother Rogers. We'll go to the next presentation, and I want to be sure of the lineup. First, we have on the lineup, we have Evelyn Dajeri from Chiburi, we have Ariana Benitwe from Ministry of Education, we have Judith Akurut from Ministry of Education, we have Ivo Wembabazi, Sancta Maria, or someone from Sancta Maria for that.
Ready.
You are
Sancta.
very ready. Okay, so after Eve, we'll go to Aidan Nansubuga from Degea TTI, and after Ida, we'll go to Islamic University in Uganda. I hope Dr. Sad Komonges, you are very ready. And after that, we'll go to John Bazera and Kigumba Petroleum Institute. So this is the session that is starting. Unlike me, all of you have the opportunity to move a little bit out and have some tea and do all that. I've realized that I can't move away, so let me stay put for the next 2 hours. Okay, so let me load for Sancta Maria, and they take us through. They take us through. Okay, Sancta Maria. So, Sancta Maria, the floor is yours. I hope you are able to see your presentation.
Yes, Doctor. Thank you, Doctor. Good morning, team, everyone online. My name is Eve Owembavas. I'm a teacher, a tutor here at Sancta Maria. Our project is Urban Farming for Sustainable Living and Institutional Transformation. Our team members, we were originally 4, but we have brought on board more 2 members, Madame Doris Mandebo and Sentongo James. Our area of focus is whole institution approach, and we shall be addressing 4 SDGs. I don't know whether there are too many. We shall be addressing the zero hunger, which is goal number 2, to end hunger, achieve food security, and improve nutrition and promote sustainable agriculture. Then goal number 4, quality education, to ensure inclusive and equitable quality education and promote lifelong learning opportunities for all. Then goal number 11, sustainable cities and communities, make cities and human settlements inclusive, safe, resilient, and sustainable. And lastly, goal 13, climate action, take urgent action to combat climate change and its impacts. Then ESD 2030 priority areas. We have advancing policy support, transforming learning environments, empowering educators and learners, mobilizing youth and community action. The next slide, Doctor. In our next slide, as Doctor puts it, we have our institutional background of Sancta Maria. Next year we shall be celebrating 100 years. We are located in Kokonjeru Town Council, Buikwe District. The college is owned by the Catholic Church, and our mandate is to train competent, value-based primary teachers for national development. Our vision is to be a center of excellence in teacher education for sustainable development. Our mission is to produce professionally skilled teachers capable of promoting sustainability in schools and communities. Our core values, we have integrity, collaboration, stewardship, creativity, and environmental responsibility. The next slide, Doctor. Sustainability challenges faced by the institution. We have limited space for green cover. Although we have too much land that is a distance, we have poor waste management and inadequate composting. This is our major challenge here. Then next we have rising food costs and limited nutrition options, low awareness of sustainable agriculture practices, then underutilization of open spaces. The next slide is the selected change project and needs. We have urban farming for sustainable living and institutional transformation. Why? Because we want to promote hands-on learning on sustainable food production. Being in an urban, peri-urban, we have that as a challenge. Enhance food security and nutrition at the college. We also want to utilize available land for productive green initiatives. Then we want to integrate education for sustainability development principles into college activities, and also inspire teacher trainees as change agents for sustainability. The approach and methodology of implementation, we have the whole institution approach, engaging our administrators. We have already done so. Our staff, we sensitized them already. That is why we had to recruit more. We have our teacher trainees and support staff the support staff, we are already working with them, of course, to do maybe the sorting of how we are going to dispose the wastes. Embedding urban farming in institutional policies and practices. Then we intend to have the implementation strategy as capacity building. We intend to train our staff. We have already done that, and we are yet to train our students on sustainable urban agriculture. Demonstration gardens, establishing vertical and sack gardens. We have already collected some of the materials we want to use, like you shall see. Curriculum integration, linking to education for sustainable development and agriculture sessions. And then we also selected what is our progress already. We have conducted the stakeholder sensitization sessions. We have established pilot demonstration gardens, integrated urban farming in environmental education, formed an urban farming club, and we also had a benchmark tour to a school in Namgongo to look at what we can borrow there, what we can do. We already also collected baseline data on food use and waste management. And our action plan, like you can see, we have already put our beds, so we have to expand our gardens as the beds get ready. We shall establish composting units. We have already a plan. We shall have 3 units of the compost pit where we shall be putting the different graded the composts that we shall be putting there, especially the ones that rot, because we intend to use that humus, that soil that comes out as part of our organic farming. Then integrate urban farming in curriculum, engage community partners, and also document and share the results, like we have put in those timelines. The team members were at St. Chizito here in Namgongo with the head teacher in his office. And we also, the next slide, those are some of the materials that we intend to use, the tins, especially the old, these are paint tins that we got from different parts. Then our nursery bed, it is too faint, but it is already there, growing. We hope by the time you come in November, it will have had results. And we say thank you. That is the entrance of our college. Thank you for listening.
George, are you there?
Thank you very much, Eve and the Sancta Maria team for the good work. We believe you should be able to move, and we'll be able to come there and see for ourselves. So we are going to the next person, the next presentation. And I had said after if Daphne had already presented. Not yet. Daphne, you presented? That is coming. Okay.
Yes.
Then Haida.
We presented.
Okay. Sorry, my age is also catching up with me. We'll go to Ndegea TTI, then after Ndegea we'll have Islamic University in Uganda. After Islamic University, we have Ntinda Vocational, and after we'll go to Kigumba Petroleum Institute. I know Mr. Sajja sent the presentation, and after that we can have our interlude, and we'll go to the last batch. We can even finish before the time we had agreed to finish, and that would even be better for me and all of us. So right now, let me load for Ida. Sometimes it takes long, but it's here, it's ready. Just okay, let me share it so that you are able to present it. I found myself doing 2,000 tasks in a second. So, okay, so Ida, the presentation is there, and you are most welcome to take us through on behalf of Ndegea TTI.
Good morning, colleague. As the
Morning.
As the MC is introducing my name from Ndegea, we are 4 in the team. And I'm privileged to be here with you. Good morning, everyone. Doctor, go move to this next slide. And as in the game for us, we are focusing on beekeeping and waste management, especially the plastic bottles. That is our change project. Next slide, Doctor. Our area of focus is institutional approach, and we are addressing about 5 SDGs. That is the SDG number 1, it is about poverty eradication. Then SDG number 2, zero hunger. Then SDG 6, water and sanitation. Then SDG 12, it is about responsible consumption and production. And the SDG 13 is on climate change. Education for sustainable development, it will enable our students to be equipped with knowledge, skills, values, and agency to make them informed and make their own decisions and act responsibly, protect the environment, as well as promoting sustainable development. Dr.
Madam Ida, your network, can you hear us? You can hear us, Madam Ida? You seem to have gone off.
Doctor, move on to the next slide.
Okay.
Hello? Hello?
Yes, we can hear you had moved off, internet had gone off, but that is the next slide. You can see it.
Okay. It is about institutional background. Our college was established in 2000 with the vision of producing quality teachers for quality education, and the mission, and our mission is to train competent and ethical teachers to enhance.
Doctor, we're not seeing anything.
Oh, sorry. Maybe it went off.
Next slide.
Sometimes technology rebels, but now I think it has accepted.
Thank you so much. On institutional background, Ndege Akwa PTC was established in 2000. That is 20 years now, and some more years plus, with a vision of producing quality teachers for quality education. And the mission is to train competent and ethical teachers to enhance the capacity of the primary school personnel to deliver quality basic education, improve school governance, and enhance productive community involvement in education. However, there is a big gap in the practical aspect, which we think that these two projects, the change projects which we are going to establish, will address these needs. And we hope that our students will learn this beekeeping as our change project, as well as conserving the environment. Even after school, that projects are going to be sustainable. And at the side of the college and the surrounding, we have many coffee gardens. We have tree planting, eucalyptus. We have fruit trees. We have mangoes. We have gonja. We have vegetables. So this will enable our change project of bee farming to be possible, and it will utilize these plants in the most effective way. We move to the next slide. The sustainability challenges faced by Ndegea is that there is lack of plastic disposal facilities. You may find that the plastic bottles, after using it, we don't have where to dispose them. They just burn this plastic. It is mixed with the biodegradables, the dustbin are not there. So if we engage in this change project of plastic waste management, I think this problem will be prevented. And another challenge we are facing is limited funding. So we want to reduce this limited funding by using of available resources, how we are going to manage these plastic bottles, how we are going to dispose them, whereby we are going to make these dustbins out of these plastic bottles where we can dispose these bins. And we are going to put up a cage whereby we are going to compile, we put all the used plastic bottles and can be used for growing crops in those plastic bottles, growing vegetables, even making dustbin out of them such that we conserve the environment. Another problem is that our students as well have staff, both teaching and non-staff members, they have limited awareness on the dangers of plastic waste management. So if we make them aware, they'll be able to use these, to practice good habits of proper waste disposal. And we have also a negative attitude towards proper plastic waste management. Move on to the next slide. The change project we have selected and the need is, as I earlier told you, we have beekeeping, and this beekeeping will create environmental awareness as well as understanding of environmental conservation and sustainability. We also develop students' interest in STEM, as indicated on the slide. At this STEM, we have science, technology, engineering, and mathematics fields, while fostering critical thinking into them, as well as problem-solving skills. Then on the side of the change project on plastic waste management, especially the plastic bottles, it will encourage our students to adopt environmentally friendly habits of plastic disposal, and even to change their behaviors, such as reducing the single use of plastic, such that if someone buys a bottle of water, this person can use at least wash these bottles and put this water again, such that it does not dispose to the environment, because these plastic bottles will end up in the landfills, and will end up in the water sources, which will pollute the environment, and will cause harm to to these organisms which live in water. And they will also enable them to gain a culture of sustainability. Again, this change project of plastic waste management will create a clean and more attractive space for students to learn and grow, and eventually this skill will be transformed to, the students will transfer it to places where they come from, even to other communities. And this college will be a role model to to neighboring schools around in the Gayakwa PTC. Doctor, move to the next slide. On the approach and the methodology we have used is the integrated pest management approach, and this will help to minimize the use of chemicals. Remember, when you use chemicals all the time, these chemicals are not good to our lives. They pollute the environment, and if we have bee farming and the nearby environment, people are spraying, these chemicals will affect our bee. Our bee will not have natural. So since we are living in the environment with the trees, coffee, and we don't spray, so I think this bee farming will be good. Then the community engagement and education. The local community also will gain, whereby it enables them to this bee farming will educate the local communities about the importance of pollinators, about the importance of sustainable beekeeping practices. Even our students and people will benefit, as well as the staff members. They will also learn how to conserve these bees. They will take the knowledge to their home, even the community where they come from. Then the recycled materials for beehive construction, we shall use materials like the plastic containers. So once we use these plastic containers, we shall not we shall not pollute our environment. So remember, once those plastic containers are left doing nothing, they will pollute our environment. They make the mosquitoes to breed in. And we shall use also the retrieved wood, which will be used to build these beehives in order to reduce waste and supporting sustainability. Then on the side of waste collection and sorting, we shall establish a system of collecting plastic waste. Then on the side of progress, presenting the project to the administration, we are waiting for approval because the budget is already there and we have already booked some hives. So we are waiting for funds among ourselves and as well as our administrators. Then the action plan, paying for beehives and cages, it will be in the next month, which is very soon. Then procuring sugar and honey, which can be put in the beehives, as well as we have also positioned where that cage is going to be, and we have cited even places where those beehives are going to be there within the next month, November, which is very soon. Doctor, the last slide.
No, that's the last one.
Okay.
Yeah,
Thank you so much to me, members.
Okay. Thank you very much, Madam Ida, for steering the DEGEA team, the entire DEGEA team. We are appreciative and happy of the progress. And I like the diversity of the change projects, bees, etc. So can we go to, is Mr. John Bazar around? And if Mr. John Bazara is not around from Tienda Vocational Institute, then we go to Chigumba. And then after Chigumba, we have Abenito Allen from the Ministry of Education, and we have comments. So, Mr. Sajis.
May I request to start, Doctor?
This is who?
Abenito Allen.
Allen. Okay, Mr. Sajas, were you ready? Okay, Allen, let me load. You have your presentation, have I already? You haven't.
You display. I expect you to display.
Where is it? Okay. Let me just open it.
I have sent it on your WhatsApp this morning.
Let me open it, Madam Allen, and then you take us through. So, Mr. Sajias, be ready. Mr. Sajias from, or someone from Chigumba Petroleum Institute.
Yes, I'm ready.
Oh, okay. So after Aaron, after this presentation, you are coming in. Thank you. Okay, so Aaron, there you go.
I don't see slides, Doctor.
You will see them, they are there. I'm sure you can see something.
I'm not seeing, and yet I'm not having a computer to use what you're going to display there.
It is already displayed. We are seeing it.
Everyone is seeing it, Madam Allen, other than you.
Yes, we are seeing it.
So what do we do if you can't see it and everyone else is seeing it?
Why?
Okay, let me bring in Sajias.
Okay, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Doctor, Doctor, good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
Good morning, we can hear you. Take us through.
Okay. This is presentation from the Ministry of Education, TETD. And our change project is about integrating education sustainable development in support supervision tools. We have our background, and our background is the Ministry of Education. It was Ministry of Education established teacher education and training development to professionalize teaching and ensure alignment with international and national education standards. Basing on its mandate of overseeing the pre-service and in-service training of teachers at all levels of education, and ensure that teacher training programs produce competent, professional, and motivated teachers. Another one is to develop policies for teacher education and training. There is another role of supervising and coordinating primary teacher colleges. And finally is to set standards for teacher qualification, certification, and professional development. Doctor, you can take us to another slide. Our area of focus is on funding curriculum pedagogy, whole institution approach, and advancing policy. Our target group is teacher educators and primary school teachers. Then our SDG will address, SDG addressed, it is funding, education, which is the key enabler according to UN in recognition to SDG 4. Doctor, another slide. Sustainability challenges. The first challenge is funding. As you are aware that there is no enough money to work on all these activities. Then focusing on knowledge without skills. We have been focusing on knowledge without looking at how people acquire skills. Then a lack of policy to guide ESD implementation. Policy on ESD, it hasn't been in place. Then another one, it is absence of supervision tools that are ESD compliant. Then moving forward, the first step is training of tutors. For us, we have already trained some tutors from different colleges. So now at least they have knowledge on ESD. They know what ESD is, what do we need, what a project change looks like, and what is required. Then the second step is to make work plans. These tutors who were trained, they made some work plans, and now to them they are on implementation stage because they were told to go back and at least to start on change projects. Step 3 is design the supervision tool to guide support supervision. Right now we are on that step. We have already started. We are designing the supervision tool, which we shall take to different colleges to supervise and see what they are doing. Then another step 4, it is conduct support supervision. After some time, we shall go to the field and conduct support supervision. And then step 5 is compile supervision reports. As I have already told you that all along we have been lacking as supervision tools entailing ESD activities. Now after supervision, we shall make sure that we sit down and we compile these reports. And then we shall make recommendations. That one, it is showing, that slide, it is showing tutors who were trained on ESD. Then challenges that we expect along the way, there is funding, also bureaucracy, because you cannot wake up very early in the morning and you design a tool, we have to follow bureaucracy. Then tutors' attitude, they may think maybe we are adding too many activities on them. Teachers' attitude in primary schools, and then inadequate staff to conduct activities or to do activities on ESD. Then the way forward, we shall make refresher courses, refresher trainings. As I've already told you that we conducted one, but we shall have to conduct more trainings. Then the source of income, I think we shall keep on tapping on the existing resources. Thank you very much for listening.
Thank you very much, Madam Allen, representing team Ministry of Education, Teacher Education and Training Department. For them, they are developing a support supervision tool for ESD. So we go to the next, and I had already said it will be Mr. Sagias from Chigumba Institute. So I am loading the presentation and we hand over. So there we have the presentation. Sorry, just a second. Let me first load it. Okay. Just a second. These are okay. There it is. So, Mr. Sagias, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Doctor. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
My name is Sagias Katushabe, and I'm the team lead for my community of practice. And at Uganda Petroleum Institute, Chigumba, we are pursuing the route of conducting a comprehensive curriculum review and development for sustainable development, for sustainable education. And we are basically looking at SDGs 1, number 4, which is about quality education, and that we believe that with quality education within our domain, which is building human resource capacity for the oil and gas and the energy sector, then we shall be able to directly link it with the SDG 7, which is about affordable and clean energy. But then we believe that if we are able to integrate in sustainability modules into our curricula, then we shall in a way be tackling climate change by definitely equipping our students with skills for sustainable energy future. But then we also realize that we cannot do this alone, so we are also focusing on SDG 17, which is about partnership. And looking at the UPIC profile, we are a public institution, and we were established in 2009 under the directive of His Excellency the President. And then through the Ministry of Education, the government of Uganda established UPIC officially with an instrument number 31 of 2011 under the Universities and Other Tertiary Institutions Act as amended. And currently, in terms of our programs that we are delivering, we have 3 diploma programs, which is upstream, downstream, and health and safety. And we also provide internationally accredited vocational programs. And our accreditation partners include OPITO, Stand Guilds, ECITB, and American Welding Society. So in terms of the challenges, sustainability challenges that we face at the Institute, one, we have an issue about high reliance on biomass fuel for our domestic functions, cooking meals and all that. Then we also have an issue with the aligning skills with the low carbon transition, of course, a shift that is happening within the energy sector. So this is within our curriculum and how relevant it is, both nationally and internationally. We also have an issue with energy access and efficiency. When you see where Chigumba is located, sometimes electricity is off and all that. So this affects our operations. Same goes to water access. But then when you also look at our community, we don't have many trees, but those that we had also are succumbing to deforestation. So those would be some of the challenges that we have. So why we believe that curriculum review and development would be a realistic change project for our institute. One, we have tried to tackle other challenges like I have been able to mention. But then when we look at the global shift in the energy sector, when we look at what national oil companies and international oil companies are doing, transiting from the mainstream fossil fuels into the renewables, we believe that when we are able to review our curriculum and also develop new curricula, incorporating in aspects of sustainability, then our end product, the graduate from UPIC, has the competencies in sustainability which are able to help him or her to maneuver through the work field. So that would be alignment and national relevancy. Doctor, the presentation has disappeared. Then also, we are looking at what is happening in the in the sector. What is trending is definitely the sustainable development, and we believe a diploma graduate from our institute who is doing the oil and gas course with competencies in sustainable development will be able to compete nationally and internationally. Then we also believe that this approach will give us chance to diversify our programs, and we now bring on board aspects of energy, aspects of mining, and other aspects. So the approach we use and the methodology is the typical program development approach of benchmarking, carrying out in-house interactions, then benchmarking, then involving stakeholders until a point where we go into approvals, internal and external, by National Council for Higher Education, until we go to marketing. So progress so far in solving our challenges. For clean cooking, we have been able to adopt LPG to enhance our cooking, and this was launched. Then we are also establishing nursery beds to ensure that there is tree planting and growing at the institute. And we now have a Go Green Club under which all this is being done. And from our seedling, from our nursery beds, we are also able to give the community members, and some of our lecturers have also benefited from this program. Then in terms of water access, we have embarked on drilling, because we now need our own water source. And last week we were able to hit the target. So moving forward, we shall be able to have water access on the campus. But then the issue of curriculum relevance. Next slide, Doctor. The issue of curriculum relevance, when this program was announced, it came at a time when we were also doing curriculum reviews for our existing diplomas. So it gave us an eye-opener to include some modules in our curriculum. And so all the 3 existing diplomas right now have aspects of risk and sustainability, have aspects of environmental, social governance, and have aspects in regards to emerging issues in the arena of sustainable development, including climate change. So what we have been able to accomplish and what is running right now is a diploma in upstream petroleum operations, diploma in downstream petroleum operations, and the diploma in health, safety, and environment. All of these have been reviewed and approved, and they are running right now with all modules that we thought would be adequate for our graduates in regards to sustainable education. Then what is on the road is a diploma in mining and extractives, diploma in renewable energy, diploma in instrumentation, which we are at a level of in-house interactions and internal reviews. But then what is remaining is to conduct consultative meetings with external stakeholders. And when this is done is now when we shall have to involve some of you on this platform to give us much more insights on what we could add on, what we could not. Then from there, we shall hold internal approvals by academic board and our governing council. And then we shall submit to National Council for Education for approval. Members, this is the presentation from UPIC. I thank you so much.
Thank you very much, UPIC, for the presentation. I hope it shares some good insights, and we pray that you really put it in practice. So we are left with a few institutions, but I wanted Islamic University, because I had invited them earlier if they are around. Otherwise, we are left with the last batch, which is Kabale TTI, and then Makerere, Guru University, and Atei Africa Tourism Initiative. Those are the ones remaining. After that, we'll go to orientation of the other teams. So is Islamic University in Uganda, is it ready? Is it around? I had seen Dr. Wahab somewhere. I don't know whether he logged off later. If you are not there, then if you are not there, we are left with, let me read the institutions so that you, in case you are there, you tell us. We are left with only Kabale, TTI, Makerere University, Guru, Core PTC, and Africa Tourism Initiative. Those are the only ones left. Those are 4. The rest, we are going to be taking them through these other. So that means we let us have the comments for this session, and we go to our last really. We can even finish.
Hello.
Yes, please.
Hello. This is
Yes.
Rebecca from Gulokwa.
Yes, Rebecca.
I'm sorry I logged in late. I'm engaged in some activity. I had tried to communicate about that earlier. I don't know if I can make a presentation of our college or I'm already late.
Rebecca, you are going to make after this comment.
Okay.
We are actually remaining with only you and some other 3.
Okay.
So just remain online, you are going to make. So any other comments from colleagues? Is Professor Marisa still on? Okay.
Yes, I'm still there.
Yes. Okay. Any comment?
Yeah, not really, because what I'm hearing is more of what Dr. Patience was actually considering, and therefore even the next presenters should think of what Dr. Patience has said, and those were really general comment in terms of the sustainability of the project, define the goals and objectives of project, define your stakeholders beyond your institutions, because some of the project will involve quite a number of institutions, including regulatory bodies. So they need to be properly defined. Apart from the small community of practice in the institution, you need to go out and see who else can be useful in the implementation of the project. Then you also need to define the kind of policies, the support strategies and policies that will enable you to implement your change project. This is quite important, because some of your visions and missions of the institutions already seem to be very, very encouraging and encountering some sustainability. I don't know whether those visions and missions are for this purpose, or they are already there in the institutions. And therefore, your project should be working within those policy frameworks, or your project should be able to inform on improving some of the policy frameworks at the institutional level, and maybe at the national level where need be. Then you need to define the impact. What is the impact that you intend to see from this project? Yeah, you're going to develop, for instance, what you're calling supervision tools. What will be the impact of these tools? As she's properly narrated it, those are the kind of things that need to come out strongly here, that this project will spur sustainable implications in this and that way. And of course, as again, the sustainability issues that you are addressing. So I can see many of you are stressing on the ESD for 2030 priority areas, but there are key competencies as put forward by the professor from Mateus University. They need to come out clearly. What kind of impact will it give? Is it through critical thinking? Is it action-oriented? Or what is it that you're coming up with? And especially on the methods or approaches to the implementation of your project. So thank you very much. And those are some of the very general comments. And of course, your projects seem to be very, very innovative. Yeah, and that is what sustainability is all about. So thank you very much, George.
Okay, thank you very much, Prof. and colleagues. Of course, for me, my interest is that you really go on the ground and implement this, and we see them effecting the change that we are looking out for. Whether it is about reviewing the curriculum, mainstreaming, integrating, beekeeping, I'm interested in seeing them on the ground. And we'll soon be visiting you to be able to actually interface with what you are doing and feel it and face it. I see Dr. Komonges is around.
Yes, Dr. Muganga.
You
I
had
am
shared.
ready to make our submission, only that we were not able to share it. I'm kindly requesting that you allow me to share it using my PC, so that the members
Please.
could also benefit out of it.
Yes, doctor, you have 10 minutes. Please go ahead.
Thank you very much. I would like to take this opportunity to equally thank my other colleagues who have already made their presentations and the participants. Islamic University in Uganda Change Project. There are 4 members. That's Dr. Kamonges Wahab Assad, myself.
Doctor, just a second. Did you say you have something to share? We are not seeing anything.
I am trying to share it, but I don't know why it is not appearing on your side.
Okay. Okay, you can go ahead in the interest of time. Maybe you'll share later.
Okay. Thank you, Doctor. Islamic University in Uganda was established in 1988 by the Organization of Islamic Cooperation following a bilateral agreement with the government of Uganda, and the key goal was to serve the higher education needs of the English-speaking Muslims in Africa, though it enrolls students of all faiths. So the university was formally established by an act of parliament in 1990, and that is what provides its legal framework. The core values of the university are faith, integrity, creativity, and innovation, and professionalism. As a team, as a change agent team, we identified water scarcity as being the key problem that is experienced not only within the university but also in the neighboring communities. We have so far held 2 meetings with the members, and we came up with some project objectives, and one of them is to increase access to water as a resource because it is used on daily basis and at any other time of need. So the other one is to foster community engagement in water management, decision making, and implementation. We noticed that even the neighboring communities have got a very big challenge of water scarcity, most especially during the dry season. And the other goal is to build resilience by engaging the community to adapt to climate change, drought, and water-related challenges. And we observed as a team that our water change project would actually address a number of sustainable development goals ranging from good health and well-being, because we know without water one may not have good health and well-being, quality education, as we intend to also sensitize our students on how this project can actually be incorporated into their curriculum. And the other one is to do with clean water and sanitation, which is goal number 6. Sustainable cities and communities, goal number 11. Responsible consumption and production, goal 12. That is sustainable development, goal 12. Climate action, goal 13. And life on land, goal 15. What's our project strategy? We brainstormed and we observed that we need a lot of partnerships. We also need the support of the key stakeholders through creation of awareness. Then the other one is looking for funding opportunities, because we really know this is a very big project and it would require a lot of resources. Then the other aspect is community engagement. If the project is to succeed, we have to bring on board the members of the community, because this project would really address the needs of the community and the students within the university. And the other strategy is to embrace best water sustainability practices. We are going to do some kind of benchmarking to see those other practices which have succeeded elsewhere, and we see what would work for our situation or environment. Then the other one is development of timelines. We note that for any project to succeed, there has to be a timeline. So we are going to develop some work plans that will help us in the implementation of the project. And the other one is training. Training is a key component, and this will actually involve getting people who have more knowledge and skills on aspects to do with water sustainability to be part of the team, so that as we meet the community and other key stakeholders, together with our support, we hope to achieve our project goals. It is in our hope that the project would go a long way in changing the lives, not only of the students, but also of the members of the community. I submit. Thank you very much. Yes, Doctor, I submit.
Thank you very much for the presentation on behalf of Islamic University in Uganda. We hope that you will move and have this on practice on the ground and engage all the community members and the race. Chigozi Sebagala, I see you have a hand up. We had hoped that we could be able to raise the remaining comments after the 3 presentations. Okay, Chigozi Sebagala, you note the issues and then you raise them after, or your hand raised itself without your permission. Someone who is playing music. Okay, we go to the next. We go to the next presenter, and we are having Kabare TTI. I have their presentation. So Kabare, if you are there and ready, please let me know, or else we go to Makerere University. So Kabare, are you ready so that I share? This is Justus Byarhanga. Justus Byarhanga from Kabare TTI. They have already shared the presentation. Not sure what happened. So if Kabare is not yet ready, I want to know.
No, we are ready, please.
Oh, okay. Let me load it.
Oh, yeah. No, it's just you are going to connect. Okay. But I can even remain here.
Okay, I see there is a background noise on from somewhere. So, Kabare TTI, the floor is yours, and the presentation is there.
Yeah, thank you. My name is Justus Biaruhanga, representing team members from Kabale TTI. Can you display the first slide?
Sorry, you made your presentation to run on its own. It's timed. So I have to hold it because it moves without my authorization. So
Okay.
it's there.
Okay, thank you. I'm presenting on behalf of Team Kabale Buchinda, TTI, and the team is there. Our area of focus is community. SDGs addressed is SDG number 4, which is quality education, and the ESD 2030 priority area is the
Just a
area
second. Just a second. I see if I can stop it from moving because you put it in auto presentation, which means it will move on its own up to the end, and that will be a little bit problematic. Okay. Okay, I think it should be able to now move on our own. Yes, so
yeah. It's okay. So I had reached on ESD 2030 priority area, and our focus is area number 5, which is accelerating local level action. It is still moving itself. You can go to slide 2.
It is still moving.
Yeah, our institutional background is still moving. But you can. Yes.
You present it from there. You can see it.
Yes, I have mine.
Okay.
Yeah, in our institutional background, we have reflected on the vision of our institution, which is quality teachers for quality education for sustainable development. And this one reflects our change project, which is under sustainable development. Then the mission of our institution is to produce competent and ethical teachers, offer professional and technical support, schools, school teachers, management and governance, promote productive community participation in education through collective effort. So this mission and vision are in line with our change project. Then the sustainability challenges we are likely to face as an institution include we have inadequate computers, and there will be we anticipate unstable or unreliable power supply. Old computers that do not match with up-to-date computer applications, inadequate data for community participants, which we intend to train, inadequate appointed qualified ICT instructors, because our change project basically is on ICT. Then lack of transport facilitation for trainees who will be coming from a bit far communities. Yeah, selected change project and the need. The change project is empowering community to utilize the institution's computer laboratory for education sustainable development. And the need is because there are computers in the computer laboratory at our institution that has not been accessed by the community. Yet that community needs ICT knowledge and skills for development. The approach and methodology of implementation is through identification of key stakeholders from the community. And at that point, we have identified the teachers around the institution, local council leaders, church leaders, and the retirees who are in the community. How it will work: shall invite participants for sensitization and further training thereafter. The time allocation, we have allocated 4 hours for training per week. The progress so far, what has been done so far, we have installed the Wi-Fi at the institution. The program is already designed for training, identification of participants, designing the content is already done, and the functioning computers are already identified. The technical team is already there. The action plan, inviting participants will be done by the end of October 2025. Orientation of people invited will be done in the second week of November 2025, and the training of participants by the technical team will be done between the period of November to January 2026. Thank you very much for your attention and listening to our presentation. Kabale Uchinda TTI.
Thank you very much, Mr. Justus Biaranga, on behalf of Kabale Buchinda TTI for coming. And I say your principal Constance is also around. We appreciate and we believe that empowering the community with internet access, training, computer skills is one of the 21st century critical areas that we can give a lot of focus. We go to Makerere University, then we'll have Guru, and then lastly we'll have Africa Tourism Initiative. Makerere University, are you ready? Thank you. The floor is yours.
Thank you very much. Doctor, could you confirm that I am heard?
I can confirm the voice is yours and everyone is hearing you.
Thank you very much, and good morning to everyone. Our change project is monitoring and evaluating uptake of third-year elective course unit on education for sustainable development. The team includes myself, Philemon Chirunda Mukisa, Dr. Harriet Ludigo, and Dr. Victoria Tamali. And our focus is curriculum, and we feel that the SDG that is being addressed is SDG 4, quality education. And when we look at the ESD 2030 priority areas, we felt that this would address two of them, that is building capacities of educators, because this course unit is on a program for adult educators, as I'm going to show you in a few minutes. So it contributes to building capacities of educators, but also empowering and engaging youth, given that we are working and training young people at the university. So our institutional background as the Makerere University, I am sure many of you who have studied there, you know this background. It was established in 1922 as a technical school, and it started with 14 students who were studying carpentry, building, and mechanics. And of course, this technical school was later renamed Uganda Technical College. Later on, it became a university college affiliated to the College of London in 1949, and that is when it started to offer degree programs which were awarded by the University College of London. In 1970, that is when it became an independent national university of the Republic of Uganda, and at that time, of course, the only university. And it remains one of the most prestigious in not only East Africa, but also in Africa. Makerere University has metamorphosed into a collegiate university, and this process was completed in July 2014. And that means that we no longer have faculties at Makerere. We now have colleges, and we have a total of 10 colleges, including the School of Law, which is also taken as a college, although it is still called the School of Law. It is on the only school with a principal and a dean. And then under the colleges, we have schools, and under the schools, we have departments. Now, our sustainability challenges at Makerere University, in our context, we thought that we could go general and not specific, given that our change project is on an academic program. So we thought that the complexity of the university's academic provision makes it difficult to achieve a standard understanding of sustainability. And this is to imply that because we have too many programs and too many professional training directions, it makes it quite difficult to have a standard understanding of sustainability. For example, in the medical field, the veterinary field, agriculture field, engineering field, botany, mathematics, it is still a transition and work in progress for us to arrive at a standard understanding of sustainability. We also feel that there has been a lag in integrating the sustainability gains from the secondary schools where the freshmen and fresh women come from to join professional training. We realize that primary schools, secondary schools do quite some work in infusing and training values to students, but when they come to the university, all the values seem to evaporate. Maybe because we no longer talk about values, for example, of maintaining the grid, values of proper waste disposal, values of respect for one another, and they just disappear. We don't know whether the values are only kept in the uniforms, and whether when they come to the more secular setting, they evaporate and they adopt new values, quote unquote, which may not be sustainable. So we thought that there has been a lag in integrating these sustainability gains so that we continue with them at the university. and yet education for sustainable development would help if we had it at the university. And therefore, we feel that the graduates still lack an appreciation for sustainable development as they transition into the professional practice. And yet, if we had education for sustainable development in the university, I usually envy Uganda Matters University because for them, they have already mainstreamed it. They have a fully fledged department of education for sustainable development. And there is quite good work in integrating it in the different programs of academic training. But for us in Makerere, we feel, and it is observed practically, that when our graduates move into the professional practice after training at the university, they are very good, they are top notch, but the aspects of sustainable development in many of them continue to lack, especially those who are not privileged to take courses like environmental management, where sustainability is central, and maybe the education courses programs. So our selected change project and needs is in this in by way that we are going to monitor and evaluate the uptake of a third year elective course unit, which has that code SCE 3115, Adult Education for Sustainable Development. And this has been introduced in this semester in the current curriculum, which is running now for the third year. It is actually the first time this course is being done because the ones who started with this revised curriculum have just come to third year. So in this semester of August to December is when this course is being offered. And this has been an effort from us, the champions, to integrate education for sustainable development, at least on the Bachelor of Adult and Community Education program in the Department of Adult and Community Education at the College of Education and External Studies. So we hope that this is a start of a process and a journey to mainstream education for sustainable development in the whole university. So there is a need. The need we want to address is the need to ignite the appreciation for education for sustainable development competencies and values among students and staff of Makerere University. We feel that there is that need that we are embarking on. Our approach and methodology in implementing this change project, because we already have the course that is being offered, we have lined up a process of tracking the registration by the students for the course, because they have to choose whether they take this one or another course that is at their disposal. Then we want to track the participation of students in the course activities and programs. What is the enthusiasm? And then we also plan to conduct a survey among the students registered for this course. That will be about satisfaction, whether they got what they envisaged to get out of the course. But also, we plan to have a survey, a perception survey from those who have not taken this course and have opted to take another course. What are their reasons for not taking this course? Or did they have afterthoughts, but it was too late? Would want to understand that. And then finally, we want to assess the performance of the students on the course. And of course, basing on their engagement and real achievements and attainments of the expected learning outcomes through the authentic learning activities. So the progress so far is that students have already registered for the course, and we know them. They are 62 in number, And we are also tracking participation in the course activities and projects. For example, we have had 2 excursions on the course. I have put some pictures here, if you are able to see, when we went and visited the UNESCO cultural site at Amasiro. We also had another at Baha'i Temple, and we also had an outing where we had a lecture on the bus. So we just wanted to do something that is different, but could be interesting. And we have also, the students are working on a project in pairs at the university to identify an issue that they can work on for education for sustainable development as a small project. We are not sure whether we will have the time for them to work it out and finish it, but we also are looking at class discussions, which we have severally conducted. So what is remaining is conducting the satisfaction survey and perception survey, and then assessing the performance of the students on the course, which we hope to complete by the end of December, because they will have done exams and finished within the first week of December. And then thereafter, we hope to write and disseminate a report, and we are targeting that this report will help to enhance the understanding and appreciation at the department, and in the next review, probably to have this particular course, which is an elective now, to be made a core course on the program. Thank you very much for listening to me. That is what we have from Makerere University.
Thank you very much, Bwana Philemon, on behalf of the team Makerere University. You can see the variety of projects and how they need to change. They don't have to be static, and they have to apply to the individual institution challenges. Thank you. We have the last 2 presenters, and we wind up this session. So we have Guru, and then the last one will be Africa Tourism Initiative. Guru, they have just sent their presentation. I hope, Rebecca, you are ready for Guru, so that we the presentation. Just a second. Okay, this is from Guru. Yes, Madam Rebecca, the floor is yours, and Team Guru TTI.
Yeah, thank you very much. I observe the protocol. I'm sorry I've not been able to follow. I'm engaged in some activity. I would have had a lot of lessons to learn from my colleagues' presentations. This is Team Gulo Core PTC presenting, and Rebecca Acheniliak is my name. I don't know if you're going to give me the slides.
Yes, the slides are already there.
I can't have it with me. It's not showing here.
Unless you have a phone or something, and there is some background noise from your side, but everyone else is seeing the slides. So if you have your own slide, just present it or move. Otherwise, everyone else is seeing, is able to see.
Okay, let me open mine from here. Yes, thank you so much. This is Guloko once again, a green initiative for learning and environmental stewardship with the Guloko PTC. which is found in Gulu City. A brief background of our institution. Gulu Core PTC is located in Gulu City East Division, and it is a government-headed institution established in 1950s, which was initially training in grade 3 teachers, but later on with the promotion of the education system, we are now running a diploma program. So it is now a diploma awarding institution. And Guluko recognizes the importance of sustainability in shaping the future of teachers, also shaping the future of the community, and this enlarges to Uganda at large. So we promote quality teacher education with the focus on professionalism, child-centered learning, and integration of education for sustainable development. As a team, I need to first apologize. We have not uploaded. I think I shared with one officer there. We did not upload our photos. We are going to work on this. We are scattered, but we had a short time to work together. Our sustainability challenge is the energy challenge. Basically, looking at Gulu Core PTC, the institution spends a lot of money on purchasing fuel to run college activities, for providing meals for the institution. And at the same time, we've also discovered that there's reduced tree coverage within the college environment, apart from just the trees breaking down, drying, and whatever natural process happening on them. We've also tried a little bit to keep trimming some areas, some branches, but we discovered this is affecting our environment. And so we have realized that, no, we need to work on this. Another challenge is that we have limited hands-on exposure of student teachers to environmental conservation. Yes, we've had students right from grade 3, even now with the diploma system students we are having, we've discovered that students lack the knowledge of environmental conservation. Even the community that we live in, the community with which we live, you find people do not know the need to sustain the trees, the need to plant more. Around the school environment, we have some garden areas where staff are using as their gardens. You find because they want to destroy the shades, people tend to clear the gardens, clear the trees. The reason that we feel this should be an issue to be addressed. Then another main challenge with us is waste management. With the limited segregation of waste, which is a problem at our college. We, as an institution, we've held a lot of activities. We've seen, apart from just the students, we also have the community of Gulu Core. We have the team that come from other places also to Gulu Core. We've discovered that people lack a lot in waste management. Papers are thrown all over, cameras, bottles, and everything. And yet all this put together could actually, apart from keeping the environment clean, could also let us achieve and gain something. Then also curriculum limitation. We see that our curriculum lacks integration of this education for sustainable development. So we decided to establish a college woodlock. Actually, this is a process because we want to promote environmental conservation through tree planting, which we think is going to improve. We have good acres of land. And if we can utilize all this land, even if we'll be picking in bits, trimming for use as firewood, we will also reduce much expenditure on, buying from outside as we continue to plant. Ours are growing, but yet we're also utilizing it. And then we're also reducing the dependency on external firewood sources. This is what I've just explained, that we can utilize our own environment to produce our own firewood. Then we want to serve as a demonstration site for student teachers. We want to work as a demonstration site for the environment. As a core PTC, we have the demonstration school. They should also be able to learn from us so that they're able to extend these students as they leave the schools, as they leave the college. They will be able to extend this knowledge that they've got from the college. And as a staff, we come from diverse background. We should be able to extend this knowledge that they would have learned. Then enhancing biodiversity and improving the microclimate of institution. Our environment, we believe this is going to help improve it so much if we can manage the waste that we get within the environment and how we can do best to keep our environment safe and clean. Our implementation process, we selected the site and we also did the preparation, and that is what we started with, the site selection and preparation. We're looking at the tree species that we are going to select. We are aware there's so many, but we want to consult the right officers because our area, for instance, is looking at October ending, around November going forward, the sunshine will become March. So we have made consultations. They are yet to give us the right, because the team we consulted want to come and also survey the site that we prepared, and they give us how we can make the best preparation. And then the tree species that we can zero on. And then we're also looking at when it is planted, the maintenance. So maintenance, we, as a college, we have ourselves as the tutors. We also have the people employed by the college as college cleaners. We believe we are going to make use of that team. We're also going to make use of the students. We also have our Greek students. Those are directly going to be in charge, but we also have the college team as a whole, because we put this, that is a project for the college, is not for a few, and so people are willing, people want to learn a lot from this. So this is also going to help us in maintenance. Even the college security officers are there. They've always helped to clean around, and so we have a big team that is going to help us to maintain our project once we get started. Well, so far, our change project selected and agreed upon is what I had presented to you earlier. Then we did the site selection, then clearance, and then preparation is in progress. We've prepared the garden, the land, but the rest of the other technical process of preparation is yet ongoing with the consultations. And then there is a search for the tree planting and maintenance species, as earlier I talked about. We are waiting for the right go ahead. And then we have, like I said earlier, a very big threat because of the nature of our place. Although we have water system is there, but we cannot take for granted that this is something that comes in. There is a prolonged dry season expected in this month, going forward to around February. And then water shortages are always a common thing with us. Yes, we deal with the pump to water. Sometimes, due to technical issues, yes, we can have challenge of water, but within the college, we also have a borehole. So this is a kind of a shortage that we may be able to handle, although it will still remain that we have placed it here. Then our task ahead as a team is now, after the preparation of the land, is planting the seedlings with the guidance of the technical officers. And then we'll look at how best we can maintain the watering, the clearing, the weeding, everything about this. Then establishing students club. We want to make sure that as students, because our students come on weekends and then holiday, we want to have clubs, not only for students, but even the support staff. We also want to have clubs within them, and also the students who are directly in charge of our project. They need to own it. They need to Actually, we want them to own the whole program, the whole project. Let them know it is theirs, because college will remain for us forever. And we've also told the community that this is their own project. As a staff, for us, we are sent to work. At any moment, we can be transferred, but this project is there to stay and improve the land, improve the community. And so the people who are permanently the neighboring community will have a benefit that they will live with forever. And then we're also going to look at how to integrate this education for sustainable development in the curriculum. Our curriculum is already well designed, is established, but also we know that the activities that we can do to let this be fully part and parcel of the college activities. As a conclusion, Gulo Core PTC Woodlock project is about more than trees. It is about cultivating a sustainable mindset among future educators. Our commitment remains to nurture the environmentally responsible generation of teachers who will multiply the impact of ESD across Uganda, because, like I earlier said, our students come from various communities, various areas. Once they learn the sustainability of the environment, once they learn that they have a role to play in sustaining environment, once they learn that they are supposed to be responsible for sustainability, they're going to transfer these ideas to their individual homes, and then eventually will realize that the activity, the project that has started within the school has actually revolved around all the actually sub-region and eventually to a larger perspective. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you very much, Madam Rebecca, for Guru Team Guru TTI, and we pray that you plant before the rains disappear.
Yes.
Okay, so let us have the last presentation, and we have the final comments, and then we go to a different thing, which not all of you will be required, because we'll be taking some participants through the learning management system. So our last presentation will be from Africa Tourism Initiative, and they shared their presentation. So Atei, whoever is there representing Atei, please, is the time. The floor is yours.
All right. Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you, Dr. Mganga. Samantha Naistiga from Atei. So I'm going to just introduce my colleague, Achen Winnie. She's going to take us through because I'm in a loud place. So Winnie Logan.
Samantha, you are still with us?
With you, can you hear us? Winnie was presenting. Can you hear us?
No, we didn't hear Winnie at all.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you come here. You close there, so that it's close there. Yes, okay. All right, so let's take you through it. Can you hear us now?
Yes, now we can hear you. We haven't had Winnie.
Okay.
Good afternoon to everyone.
Good afternoon.
I'm Paul Winnie. Just like how Samantha has said, we are from Africa Tourism and Environment Initiative. Our project, the title is the Youth for Eco-Resilience, Transforming Learning Space through Climate Action and Community Engagement. We are a team of 3. That is Samantha, our coordinator, Winnie, that is the secretary, and lastly, Bismarck. Our area of focus is a whole institutional transformation, where we are going to be integrating climate education, sustainable resource management, and community-led and student-led community actions. The SDGs that we are addressing are the following. That is the SDG 4 for the quality education, SDGs 6, that is the clean water and sanitation, where we are going to be training the students. We shall be training the students on water conservation and reusable of water. The SDG 11, that is sustainable city and communities. We are going to be empowering the students to plant trees in the street corridors, communities, and also in their schools. The SDGs 12 that we are also going, the SDG 13, that is the climate action, empowering the students through climate education. And lastly, we are going to be having the SDG 15, that is life on plan. We have our areas of our ESD 2020-30 priority areas. The first one, that is transforming learning environment, where we are going to be integrating sustainability principles. It has already gone ahead. Okay, let me go into the institutional background. ATE is an indigenous-led organization that was opened in 2021. We have our thematic areas, that is biodiversity conservation, climate resilience and adaptation, sustainable tourism, economic empowerment of the indigenous people, with our goals to promote sustainable tourism, environmental protection, biodiversity conservation, and strengthening resilience in Uganda and beyond. Our vision, the sustainability challenges faced by our institution, we have embedding the ESD learning system into the curriculum and the teaching practices in the schools, inadequate infrastructures in the partnering schools in form of resources, that is land for planting trees. We also have another challenges, that is community participation, where it comes about due to lower awareness of climate issues and insufficient communication channels to bring in through the different stakeholders. We also have another challenge, that is the limiting funding to help us implement this project. The last we have, okay, that's ready point. The selected change project that we have, that is already the title, and the need is we want to transform the schools into the center of sustainable learning and community impact, where we impact the students with the practical environmental skills such as waste management, tree planting, and water conservation, so that through that they can be able to interlink the classroom knowledge and the outdoor activities in the schools. And through this, we would like the students to understand and apply the sustainable resource management practices. They should be able to lead the environmental activities campaigns such as tree planting, waste management, and water conservation. And we shall also empower the students to promote responsible waste management in schools and the nearby communities. We also expect the students to develop leadership skills and to promote environmental stewardship, where they will be employed as the change agents for environmental actions. Next slide, please. So the approach that we are using is the whole institutional and community-based approach. That is, we are combining the experimental learning, youth leadership, and partnership engagement, where we shall be bringing on board the different partners. The methodology that we are using, first we are going to form the clubs in school, the eco clubs, where the teachers will empower the students to join into the club. The next thing, we are going to do capacity building sessions, where we are going to train the students on waste management, tree planting, water conservation, and climate leadership. We shall also train the teachers on how to integrate sustainability into the co-curriculum activities that are done in schools. We shall train the students on local water conservation methods, for example, like water infiltration, using the sun, the soil, the charcoal, so that they can be able to reuse the dirty waters within their schools. The next one, we shall be distributing the tree seedlings and also establishing nursery beds. That is, we shall partner with the NFA to distribute for us seedlings that we are going to be giving to the schools, and the students will also be empowered to establish nursery bed, so that we can not only rely on the NFA, but they will be able to get the seedlings and plant it in their schools, and also the surplus will be distributed into the community. Through the community engagement, we also plan to empower the students to take up initiatives and campaigns by designing the creative signposts for environmental that contain the environmental sustainability messages of recycling, reusing, and reducing waste. And also we will integrate other sessions where the students will train the community residents on waste management, handling, and tree planting methods. And on the monitoring, we shall get the feedback participation from the students. We shall do documentations in form of journals, photography. And lastly, on the action taken, so far we have been able to form the eco clubs in the different schools that are already functioning. And at the same time, in November this month, we should be able to train the students on the water management and waste management. And also we expect to be able to plant the trees, which through these, we expect the students to have an enhanced sustainable practices in waste management, water conservation, and tree planting. And we also, by November this year, we also expect the students, or we shall empower the students to plant the trees and adopt it. When I say adopting, we mean that we shall create a sense of ownership of those trees, where each student can be able to own their own trees or even name it to increase the chance of the survival of those trees. We shall also be able to produce the eco signposts and awareness materials that will be distributed to the students, that will be used in their community initiatives and campaigns in the communities. We shall also encourage the students to participate in the trainings and the outreach programs by December, before the break of holidays. Then in January, we shall be doing evaluation of this project and documentation. Thank you so much. That's the end of my presentation.
Okay, thank you very much, Atei, Team Atei, for that presentation. And for that, we come to the end of the presentation of Change Project session. I want to thank all of you. I am impressed because I am looking at the diversity of projects. To me, that's very, very important. But also the time and commitment that you are really investing in this. Now, as we come to the end, I want to emphasize from my point that one, we need action on the ground. Action, action, like they say, speaks louder than words. So we want to see the projects there to be done, the curriculum review, the planting, the beehives, we need to see them. Two, we need pictures from the start up to the end. Let us document everything. Let us have videos. We already have an email account, so we can be able to store these in our Google Drive. It wouldn't be a problem of storage. Take everything, take a picture, bring evidence, and let us store it and have it. And later we'll come and visit some of you. To also let us see progress on the module, on the learning management system. Let us see the modules. You move away from, by now you should be in module 3. By now you should be in module 3 minimum. So as we do the change projects, let us also see the module, the theoretical learning, the submission of courseworks, the engagement on the forum with colleagues from Seychelles, from Rwanda, from Uganda, from Kenya. Let us sit there, engage more, ask them answers, post questions. So let us also remember that we have the modules to study, to complete so as to graduate. I see the system tells us how long you have been you have last used it. I see people of 60 days. 60 days, they have never opened. So let us move with the change project, but also the work. And lastly, let us meet as teams. The team leaders, ensure that you regularly meet with your teams. I told you, even submission of works and presentations, you can meet and agree and submit and answer. That helps you to keep in touch and, of course, emphasize the community element. So with those, I want to first ask if there are comments before I ask Professor Marifa, because after this, I am going to close this session and remain with only the TTIs that we had mentioned, these that we met in Kororo, Kabarasoke, Ivanda, Bushenyi, Bishop Wills, Bishop Stewart, among those, so that we take them through the learning management system. Unless there is someone who still wants something on the learning management system, he will remain on. Otherwise, the last session will be for these entrants that we didn't take through the system adequately, and I will use the other minutes. But for now, if there are no comments, any comment from the participants? Okay, so yes, Brother Rogers.
It is to appreciate what has gone on, the preparations, presentations, and the advice. So thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Brother Rogers. We have Nimrora.
Thank you very much, and thank you for the session. I just want to be reminded, can an institution have more than 2 change projects?
Yes, an institution can have more than 2 change projects. If you have the potential and capacity, we're only looking at one because of the time and the resources. But if you have, because you remember at the submission of the change project, it will be one person who will submit on behalf of the team. So that means someone else will be able to submit the second change project. Okay, I see Madam Nansuga. I think that was also your concern. Okay, so that's it, I think, from the participants. Over to you, Prof. You just close the this webinar, and then the next session I will be there with my other different participants.
Okay, thank you very much. Before I close the webinar, I have a few comments to make on the project that have been presented on the third session. As earlier said, there's a high level of enthusiasm about the change project, and I can see many of us have identified a really localized, sustainable challenges, which once well implemented, they're likely to solve what we may call them challenges. However, on a technical perspective, the project needs to be well defined, such that once somebody reads the title of the project, then he can simply get what it means in terms of the sustainability challenge that is addressed. And one can, without any struggling, can identify the SDGs that are being addressed. And therefore, this project titles need to be well defined, not just like water management or ICT access and all that. What is it that you really want to do as a project that will have some impact? For instance, the Makerere University project that is monitoring and evaluation of uptake of the ESD course in third year. Yes, you want to do monitoring and evaluation. What next? Yeah, they can say you're saying you want to make it a core course. Yes, but that will depend on the findings. The idea here is to make it really a project. What a kind of innovative or sustainable approaches will you use to motivate the student to take up this course? So you may want really to venture into those motivating and sustainable approaches so that you come and convince the student that doing this ESD course is really a good course for sustainable development. Not just monitoring and evaluation, there should be at least something that can be done. The ESD project, if the student don't like the course, then automatically they will not do the ESD project. So my advice is venture so much on those innovative and sustainable approaches that will lure or motivate the student to take up the course. With the Green Initiative by Gulu TTI, you can see you're doing so much of learning and environmental stewardship. Again, define what is it that you want to do in a greening initiative. The greening initiative is much more of alternative energy sources. Yeah, so that again, once you read through the title, you don't have to struggle with green initiative or learning or environmental stewardship all about. Come straight forward. As I said, this project will be evaluated, and the evaluators may be external people from maybe Seychelles, maybe from Rwanda, and they wouldn't like to struggle looking for what is this environmental stewardship or what is this greening initiative that you're talking about. Yeah, so those kind of buzzwords you should come maybe in the text rather than write on the title. The same with the African Tourism Initiative, the Youth for Eco Resilience, and that is transforming learning spaces. So what learning spaces are you transforming? Yeah, you're saying tree planting as a learning space. You're saying capacity building as a learning approach, or community engagement. Yeah, those are spaces that you want to transform, but how are you transforming them? That is the issue. So give us how climate change education, for instance, can transform those learning spaces such that the youth will be able to be eco-resilient. Yeah, and so many other issues like the ICT, project access to ICT, and what is it that you'd want really to do. So all in all, what is coming out here is so much confining yourself to the institutions and not opening up to the communities. Yeah, and that is about the scaling up. You can scale up this project, or it can be scaled up horizontally or vertically. And horizontally, you can say you can come out of the institution, and this project can actually be replicated to the community. So is the ICT project have a possibility of scaling up or replicated to the community? Is the water management project that you want to initiate, can it be scaled up or replicated to the community? And so on and so forth, so that you don't just refine yourself to the institution, but the community out there should also feel it. The ESD cause in, and monitoring, then there should be something that will be felt out there. Can this cause, as another program is saying, transforming the learning spaces, can the students in the ESD project or ESD course transform their learning, transform their skills, transform whatever thinking they have outside there, so that they are more productive and create a sustainable future. So think of how that project can be replicated horizontally or vertically. Vertically means can be uptaken by government and get to many other institutions, or horizontally, the same project can just go into the community and so on and so forth, or other institutions. So these are very good projects. Put more effort, think about that, and consider what Dr. Patience has said on issues of sustainability, issues of stakeholders, issues of scaling up, and so on and so forth. Now, with that few remarks, if there's no other remark, then I may declare this webinar closed. George, over to you.
Okay, thank you very much, Prof. Thank you, participants, for really this engaging session and the works, really, that you've been able to do. It is very heartening to see that you are all very much involved and doing something to start from. To me, I see it as very important. Starting is not easy, but it's good we are moving. And for us, we move. We are very slow, very sure, and we will push and be able to have the change that we have been envisioning. So with all that, I thank you very much. We'll continue more updates on our WhatsApp group. I thank our Nairobi team for the support, and we'll definitely keep in touch. So everyone else can go off other than the new institutions that we are orienting. If you want to remain around, you
just
are more
something
welcome.
small. You had a question on data bundles.
Yes, it's a burning issue this side. And
yes, the project in KU is preparing to disburse some funds for the credit for bundles for those participants. So there's some little facilitation on that, and Dr. Nji here will be able to communicate with you on how I can be able to disburse that money for the bundles. Thank you.
Okay, so participants you have heard, so don't strangle me. I know UNESCO is working hard and Kenyatta University to see that they work on you. And it's not only Uganda, it's not only Uganda. So at least you have heard it from the horse's mouth. So be rest assured that we are catering for you and planning for you. Okay, so now I need to see the entrance. I need to be sure that we have Arua TTI, though I had taken Arua TTI through a customized training, and St. George's Ivanda TTI, then Bishop Stewart TTI, Bushenyi TTI, Busub's TTI, on open up again. Let me send a reminder. Okay, so I have alerted them and I see a number of them here. So I will start, though I didn't want to start immediately, just in case I lose some. So let us have just 2 minutes so that everyone is there, because after this we won't have another orientation. Since it takes us a lot of time engaging everyone. I have.
Otherwise, George, thank you very much. Gratitude from Team Canonapolo. We hope to meet next time.
Oh, thank you, Team Canon Apollo. Always a pleasure to have you around, and we'll keep in touch.
A blessed day.
Thank you. Okay, so members, we are starting, and as we start, the main issue. Okay, I can see a few other people joining. Doris, is your hand up? Or it's just the hand has raised itself? Okay, so just 1 minute. I have alerted all these colleagues in case they don't need to miss 1 minute, and I come and we start.
Hello.
Doris.
Yes, please. I'm saying I'm not from those institutions you've mentioned, but I am a new entrant from Sancta Maria. Is it okay for me to attend the orientation?
You are very much welcome. You are very much welcome, Madam Doris. So you remain online.
Thank you.
Okay, so let us start. I believe I've informed everyone, and whoever is not there, it is very okay. I know, and a number of them are already, they have already progressed because this is a self-paced program. Sometimes when you have time and you go in, you should be able to move around. So as a way of taking us through, we are mainly going to go into the learning management system, which I said is our classroom. And being our classroom, it means it has the teacher, it has the blackboard, it has everything